Alrighty, chats. Welcome to the stream. I hope we are all doing well today. Welcome indeed. Welcome indeed. Holy crap. Thank you so much to everybody who has stuck here and waited in the chat for this. I'll explain to you when we get up in the air, but yeah, had some very bizarre technical difficulties just before we started the stream. Basically, I had some really weird stuff going on with my main simming PC. Some really weird graphical artifacting on the screen, which seemed to be fixed by reinstalling the driver cleanly. And then after that, my OBS on my streaming PC would not connect either, which was the reason why I was doing that was also it's not really it shouldn't have taken me that long to figure it out, to be honest with you, but it was just something that I just did not expect to be an issue. So yeah, we'll go back. We'll get into that anyway once we get up in the air. But welcome to the stream, guys. I hope we are all doing well. I hope you all guys enjoyed the miniFCU video. If you've not watched it yet, there's a new video on the channel covering the miniFCU. We did a bit of an unboxing and a bit of initial impressions. Obviously, I'll give you my impressions today in this stream, and you'll get to see it in action live. We've got miniFCU cam set up as well, which should be quite cool. So yeah, welcome, guys. I hope we are all doing well indeed. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Glad you're enjoying the tash, guys. Oh my days. Yeah, I could just feel the stress washing off me now. That was so stressful. I'm just so everything came at once. It was really quite a difficult thing to deal with. Nevertheless, like I say, we'll talk about that once we get underway. The plan for today's stream, however, is we are going to be flying out of beautiful Copenhagen. The Flytampa scenery we've got for that. And it's been a while since we've flown out of Copenhagen on the stream, so very much looking forward to that. We are on VATSIM. I'm not seeing much traffic here at the moment, or controllers, but nevertheless, we'll see how things pan out. Some more people might come online as the evening goes by. We're also going to be flying from Copenhagen up to Stockholm, Orlando. We've got the Marcus Nyberg's fantastic scenery for that, which has been nicely updated to fix some really strange issues that the last world update caused. Obviously, the last world update was the Nordics and Greenland, so there is some updated bits to, Denmark, Sweden, where we'll be flying today. So looking forward to seeing how that's changed, if anything. And we've obviously got Rex Accuseason as well installed for the en route autumnal views, which is looking very autumnal. You can see in the background right about now. And so we're going to be flying up there to Stockholm, Orlando. And then from Orlando, we're going to an airport we've never flown to on stream before. An airport that doesn't see too much commercial service, although it does welcome in some narrow-body airliners like we'll be flying today. We're flying up to Kiruna in the north of Sweden, in the Arctic Circle. So very much looking forward to that. That was an airport added by the most recent world update. So that should be pretty cool to check out as well. That was done by Gaia Simulations. I have quickly looked at it. It's quite a nice scenery, actually, for a free one. So, yeah, looking forward to checking that out also. And we're going to be flying in the flybywire A32NX. As I wanted to sort of show you guys and just have really good play with the miniFCU, as I've not really done a complete flight with it yet. I've just mostly been doing stuff for the video. So, yeah. Looking forward to digging into that and sharing it with you guys live. Alrighty. Whew. I think I need a beer now, to be honest with you. I might have to go get one when we get up in cruise. Right, okay, chat. Who have we got then? We've got Dave's. Welcome to the chat. Soren, welcome. Roy, welcome indeed. Yes, definitely got a very good fan base here on the channel. And I appreciate you all. Thank you so much for sticking with me and for your continued support. Stian's here. Welcome, Stian. Good to see you. Brendan, welcome indeed. Aviate, welcome. The commentator, welcome, welcome, welcome. Liana, welcome also. Liana, not a fan of the mustache. I think I've had mostly good feedback on it, to be honest with you, from a lot of people. But the odd people, some people just don't like mustaches, do they? Which is absolutely fair. I'm giving it a try. I'm not sure if I'm completely sold on it as of yet. But yeah, it's not actually a Movember thing. For those putting Movember, it's just sort of the timing. It sort of worked out. I was thinking about doing it for a couple of months now, and it just so happened that it got to the right length around November. So yeah, but we'll see. We'll see. Ben, welcome to the chat. Hope you're well. Ben G, that is. Who else have we got here? We've got Tom Wills. Welcome to the chat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alrighty, I think that's mostly everybody in the chat here. Jetty Flies, also welcome. I hope you are doing well. There's no way I'm going to be able to catch up with all of your conversation that you've been having here in the chat. Otherwise, we'll be sat here doing an intro for the next 2 hours, I think. So if you have any questions regarding the miniFCU or anything at all, please do feel free to ask them again, and we'll get back to that as we get underway. Grey Shirt, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, and Rikes Aviation, welcome also. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Right, okay then, chat. So let's get underway, shall we? Let's do some stuff, because you guys have been waiting a very long time here, and yeah, I think it's probably about time we actually did what we came for. So we'll jump over to the well, we'll do this first of all. As you can see, beautiful sunny afternoon in Copenhagen. Obviously it's nighttime now, but I have sort of made it daytime, just so we've got a bit more light. As I say, pretty much every stream we're streaming in the evening, and as you can see, autumnal colours fully taken hold here, courtesy of Rex Accuseason Advanced. Looking pretty good, I think. Looking pretty good indeed. Although I will say, you guys may remember that I used to use the Bijan Hibashi 4 Seasons mod, and I'm not sure. I kind of feel like the autumnal representation in that mod is actually a bit better than Rex Accuseason. But it may also just be Copenhagen. Copenhagen has had some photogrammetry added in the recent update, as well as Stockholm, I think. So that may be, a combination of the photogrammetry causing these really weird, like lumpy looking trees and the greenness that might be affecting the autumnal look there. I think that might be quite a high possibility. So here we are. Let's before we actually do anything, let's do what we normally do. We'll jump over to the fuzz pad. Watch the fuzz pad break on me now as well, after all the issues that we've had so far. But it does seem to be working okay for the moment. Grand. Okay, good. So we'll run through the OFB as we normally do. We'll do a little brief, and then we'll jump into the flybywire and get set up. The flybywire is completely cold and dark now, so I kind of just wanted to show you guys what the miniFCU looks like when it's powering up and things like that, and how it matches the real aircraft. Cool. Right, so we're going to be fuzzair 616. We're going from Kastrup in Copenhagen to Stockholm Arlanda. We're in A32N, the alpha reg of our Neos, Fusili, and we are going to be fuzzy 616 is the call sign. Target off box time at 17:30, and estimated on box 18:56. Cost index of 20 in the Neos, and we're covering 309 miles over the ground. Expected a slight, pretty decent headwind there, 41 knots. Takeoff expected 64.3 tons, and the alternate is this airport. We have had it before. I can't remember what it is. Can I remember it? I always try and test myself, but no. Cruising at flight level 390. Trip time 58 minutes prox, and if we need to divert, it's 33 minutes. And block fuel we're taking 4704. Going further down, we're expecting a 04 right here at Copenhagen on the Kemax 5 Alpha departure, and expecting 01 left into Arlanda on the Nilug 2 Juliet. We do actually have some ATC online here, I've just noticed, so I will just grab the ATIS real quick just to have a look. We've got 04 right for takeoffs. Good. So that is all correct as per SimBrief. 174 passengers, so full on passengers. 2.8 tons of cargo, so very good there. In terms of loading, pretty typical. Weather looks pretty good. The situation, nothing too much to say regarding MX Signets, etc. The meta at Copenhagen, pretty fine really. It is quite cold, but other than that, not too bad at all. Again, Arlanda, fairly similar story by the looks of things, although the temperature much colder there, -3 degrees in Stockholm. And it's Orebro. That's the one I was thinking of, but it's on the tip of my tongue. Orebro is the alternate there, and the weather actually looking fairly calm and nice there at Orebro, our alternate. So having a quick look at the mappages, the charts here. Let's just actually do that one on Navigraph because they're nice and big on there. So we can see our routing off to the northeast and up from the south into Arlanda. Our alternate Orebro just there off to the west of Arlanda. Coming further down, you can see the wind, mostly a headwind component, or pretty much all headwind for the trip today, which is quite unfortunate for us. And that is about it. There's nothing on the significant weather charts to take note of. So that is that for our OFB brief. Cool. So let's jump back into the sim then, and we'll get things set up, shall we? Stian says production quality on the unboxing and impressions was nice. The ASMR bits were actually really useful for getting a sense of the FCU. Yes, that was my thinking, Stian. Yeah, that was my thinking. I've actually got a reel that should have gone live now actually on Instagram, which is I took out all of the voiceover, and it's just sort of a ASMR full video. I didn't want to do an ASMR video on YouTube, but yeah, I thought that keeping any music out of the video kind of helps people gauge the sort of the volume of the product, and I think it does help with that, hearing the sound of things and how solid it kind of gives you a sense of how solid it is without actually having to, you know, have it in your hands. So yeah, I'm glad you appreciated that. That was sort of my thinking as well. ATC all the way. Oh, fantastic. Jetty Flies, welcome to the chat. Hope you are doing well. Let's have a look then on VATSIM real quick. Oh, we do have the beautiful Sweden controllers online. We've got Martin online over Sweden, and then we've got over... Let's see if we've got Copenhagen. We've got Jeppe. Okay, fantastic. That's really good. We've got full ATC then, chat. I did not expect that. Oh, my days. Look at this guy. What is going on there? The Norwegian. Come on now. Right. Okay then, chat. So here we are on stand. Stand Alpha 27. As you can see, the beautiful Flytampa scenery. I think this is the correct gate that we should use as our airline flying international. But nevertheless, let's jump on board and we'll get things set up. You can see we're just here taking a peek out of the window here. I'm going to turn the music down just a little bit here. And in fact, I'll just stick on a different playlist because that one's played all the way through now. I absolutely love Epidemic Sound, I do have to say, but I just wish there was a way to save playlists and things like that. Right. Okay then. So what I'll actually do is I'll come over here and turn the light on behind me. It's very dark. There we go. That's a bit better, isn't it? So, we'll put on our miniFCU cam. Why have I got a watermark there? Come on now, software. So I paid for this software, right? But it still puts a watermark on your friggin... There we go. There we go. Okay, cool. So there we've got the miniFCU. Soren, dude, thank you so much, my friend. So generous. The notification should play any second now. Anyways, thank you very much for the 500 Danish kroner, my friend. Super generous as ever. Appreciate your continued support for the channel. Despite the fact that I'm not posting as much as I used to do, I still appreciate you guys all being here. In fact, this is why it's not playing. I'm on the wrong scene here. Give it a sec. Oh, it's still not come through for some reason on Stream Elements. Nevertheless, I'll do this guy. Soren, thank you so much for the 500 Danish kroner, my friend. Much appreciated. That's super, super kind of you. My friends, again, like I say... Oh, there we go. There we go. But yeah, like I say, I do appreciate the continued support, despite the fact I'm not necessarily posting as often anymore. So thank you so, so much. Alrighty, cool. So let's jump into the flight deck then, and we'll get things set up, shall we? Alrighty, so boom. Let's sit down. As you can see, completely cold and dark here. We're on the latest development version of the fly-by-wire. I updated it yesterday. I'm not sure if there's been any updates today or not, but nevertheless, here we are. So let's get powered on. You can see the miniFCU at the moment is displaying. I need to remember to use my left hand today. It's displaying that. And in fact, let me just tweak the camera settings a little bit because I want it to kind of show the colors properly, because I know there's been quite a few people asking about the color of it on Facebook. So yeah, I think that white balance is probably about correct. I don't think that looks about right to my eye. So yeah. As you can see, it's displaying 100, 0, and 100 at the moment. So that must be just what it sort of reads from the sim by default. I've got the mini cockpit software running as well. That's what it looks like when it's running. Connection to hardware simulator, and then you can change the function of the expedite button. I'm going to keep it on expedite because even though I don't really use that button, it's a bit jarring, because if you have it on a flight director or landing system, then the light on that button is on, and it still says expedite on the button, and it's just a bit jarring to see that light on when you're not actually doing that in the aircraft. So probably a bit pedantic, but there we go. So let's power on the aircraft, and we'll see how we look. So we'll get the external power on. Probably nothing's going to change because I think that's the default settings when you load up the aircraft. So we'll do our normal throws. Cruise fire oxygen on, ground control on. Get the IRSs to nav. What I'm actually going to do is I'm actually going to come down here and load my light presets as well, just to get the lights like I have them. So that's that. We'll go emergency exit lights armed. No smoking auto. It's been ages since we've done a fully cold and dark setup, hasn't it, chat? So that should do it. We'll turn down these guys a little bit. Now we might go for pack flow high because we're full on passengers, and pumps can stay off for now. I'm going to pretend that our first officer is going to do the tests for us in just a moment. Coming down here, we've imported everything we need on there. I'm not going to use any charts on here. That's, you guys know I don't generally do that, the charts on there. So coming up here, we'll get constraints, airports. Just double check we are on live weather, which we are. Fantastic. So the QNH should be 1025. That's set. Good, good, good. So coming further down, I'll actually do that and that. Cool. So coming further down, everything looks good here. Terrain display, I'm sure that did work at one point in the fly-by-wire, but nevertheless, carrying on. Further down, everything looks good there. Oh, I love what they've done with the fly-by-wire. It is so good these days. Really, really nice. Yeah, cool. So all looking good there. You may notice the clock has stopped. That's because I'm using the pause time function on Flow Pro here. Just because obviously the daylight hours in the Arctic Circle is very, very short at the moment. So it is kind of going to look like as we fly here, it's going to look like it's getting darker, even though the time's not advancing. But I just thought that we'll use that so that we can sort of keep our daylight there without having to constantly change it, because like I say, yeah, we're going to run out of daylight pretty quickly. I completely forgot what I was saying there. Right, so let's go here. Sorry, here. Go like this. Set for departure. Format for printer. I'm going to send that off. So we've got our ATIS, and we'll keep coming down here. We'll do the MCU setup in a moment. We'll get tuned to the approach controller. That's the only one online at the moment. 119825. Oh, my radio panel is not on. Why is that? Okay, I guess we've not got it set up properly for this aircraft. So 19805. And we're going to be, after this, 118405. Saying that on the captain's side there, as he'll be the one doing the communications. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Four right. Clear for takeoff, reporting 1,000 feet for
Okie dokie. So 405. We'll get there eventually. There we go. Okay. So that's set. Everything else is good here. We'll go like that, even though we're going to get a squawk code anyway. And then coming further down, everything looks good. We've got our ATIS there. We'll rip that off. And yeah, good. So we'll start doing the MCU setup then, shall we? So nav database is in date. I did remember to update that before the flight today, so that's all good. Oh, one thing I did forget to try actually is, let's see, the annunciator light test switch. Look at the miniFCU. Hey, it works. That's so cool. That is very nice, I have to say. The dim or bright doesn't do anything, but the test does. That is very cool. Love to see it. Right, so coming further down.
Scandinavian 617, Copenhagen approach.
We've brought in our flight plan. That's all looking good. Temperature here on the ground is 4 degrees. Departure is going to be, we're expecting 0 full right on the ChemX 5 Alpha. ChemX 5 Alpha. And then 01 left. Nilug 2 Juliet is what we're expecting. Probably not do that via, but I'll look at that again once we get underway. So let's just have a quick look, make sure everything is as expected. So that's that. We'll just zoom this out a touch more. And we'll do a bit of this guy. So it's a straight line to ChemX. And then Nexil would be our first fix, which is... correct. So we can go ahead and delete that discontinuity there. So that's all good there. There's no restrictions on the departure. So that makes things quite simple for us. So the departure itself is a RNAV, so we're not going to mess with the RadNav page. We'll just leave that on auto tuning, which is nice that they have that now in the flybywire. No secondary flight plan in here, so we'll go straight to init B. In fact, we'll actually need to start doing the boarding first, won't we? So let's do a bit of that. So what I'm actually going to do, just real quick, is we will... I think the GSX GPU is actually compatible with this aircraft, isn't it? So let's just request that while we're here. We'll request a refueling. Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that yet, should I? I need to do this first, right?
Red Nose 2 November Solo, thank you, you're identified. Continue climb flight level 190 and for now proceed direct Golga, high speed approved. Golga, high speed approved, Red Nose 2 November Solo.
Okay, and then I need to do this. Okay, cool. So requested refueling, we'll request catering as well. GPU's here, good. Has the cable as well, which a lot of add-ons don't have for GSX, which is quite nice. We are still on external power, just checking. That's good. Okay, so we should have refueler coming up.
Live 90696 Copenhagen approach. Good evening, standby. Call you back shortly. Break earrings 90242. I don't know why you are climbing.
Which we do.
Right 070 to intercept descent 2000.
Like watching this animation.
906, it is connected. So information echo is correct. You are cleared Arlander.
Alrighty. Ewald, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Lucky Luke, welcome to the chat. How much is the miniFCU? The miniFCU is, I think I paid $99 for it. I think when it actually comes out fully, it might be, I think it's going to be 110 maybe, if I remember correctly. But I got it through an early bird Kickstarter, which had a small discount on it. So, yeah, it's. I think the final price is going to be somewhere around $120, $110. I'm not sure if they've actually fully released the pricing yet, to be honest with you, but it may have said it on the Kickstarter page. I can't quite remember correctly.
In that case, proceed direct to Barkit, Bravo Alpha.
So that's how much the miniFCU roughly is. Liana says, is the backlighting dimmable? It doesn't appear so, no. There's no, obviously, dimmer on the thing. But let's just see. If I come here, let's see if it actually responds to that, which it doesn't seem to do. Yeah, so it doesn't look like there's any dimmableness going on there, unfortunately.
Expect ILS 04 lift. Descent at 3,000 feet, QNH 1025, level by Baslo. Going to 3,000 feet, level by Baslo, Scandinavian 1622. Canadian 619, request for descent. Scandinavian 6-1.
FCU 80% scale, the knobs are the same size, the spacing between buttons and screens is slightly smaller. I did not actually know that it was so close to the original scale. That's pretty cool. Right, the refueler's connected. There we go, we can start doing the refueling now. Lovely, grand. Okay, so we can actually start boarding as well. Cool. Catering's here as well. Oh, I do enjoy GSX when you've got this integration with the flybywire like you do. I do love it. Okay. Let's see. Does anyone know who's getting the FCU? Did a flight with the alpha release of the 320 Neo V2? I don't have the beta. I don't know if someone else in the chat has, but I have noticed that miniFCU made a post the other day saying that basically they have stopped. They're on what they call a code freeze at the moment. So they've actually stopped. I guess writing code for their data link software. Because of that particular add-on. I assume it is going to be supported when it does fully release, because it's a default aircraft essentially, isn't it? But can you repeat that? Yeah, I haven't used it personally, but they are responding to the release of that in some way or another. So one would hope there is going to be support for that at some point.
Information Delta expecting runway 04 left.
Liana says, how's the size of the inputs with this somewhat small FCU in actual use? 100% I already found the fairly small compared to what they look like in CAD. Yeah, I mean, I think they feel fine, honestly. The spacing, you can feel the kind of close spacing between the knobs, I suppose. You can feel that. And yeah, I mean, they do feel a little on the smaller side than perhaps what I was expecting, but they feel absolutely fine, honestly. Yeah, no real issues. I suppose it's, a similar sort of ballpark as using, the other pieces of hardware that we have that don't, that aren't the full size of the real thing, like my throttle quadrant, for example, or my radio panel, etc. Yeah, it feels fine, absolutely. I do agree, though, guys. Dimmable lighting would have been really cool, especially if it responded to the in-sim controls as we just tried earlier on. That would have been very cool, wouldn't it? Vipers Racing, welcome to the chat. How are you doing? He says, how buy this? Alt increase. Not sure what you're referring to there. We haven't fully completed our setup yet, if you're referring to just changing the altitude. But you can, at the moment, it's only available through Kickstarter, which is currently ended. But I think they'll be doing a second batch of orders in probably about 2 weeks, I think it is. Troy, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm not doing November, no, actually. I think it was just a bit of a coincidence that it sort of happened around this time. But thank you, nevertheless. What's going on with my VORs here? I wonder if that's to do with this thing here. Let me just... Yeah, okay. Okay, maybe we won't be able to have time pausing on then, because that seems to be wreaking havoc already, so... Is competition coming too as well? Yes, I did see that Winwing are going to be producing an FCU as well. I'll be interested to see what that's like.
Airline 450 left turn heading 070, cleared ILS, runway 04 left.
Aviator says I've been reading the mini cockpit website. I'll accept M4 8mm screws. I'd like to bolt it down top of my Bravo throttle quadrant. Great, good. Yeah, I mean, it's set up for Vaser mounting. So I assume that's the same type of screw, isn't it? Alrighty, I did just hear a bing. Thought that'd be boarding completed, but looks like passengers are still making their way on. Only 39 boarded so far. We do, however, have the fuel loaded up now, so we'll get the seatbelt signs on. Good. Ed, welcome to the chat. We've been doing well. Love the pilot mustache. Yeah, I suppose it is a bit like an 80s pilot look. Does it work with the INI build? I think I just mentioned that. I don't know if you caught me mentioning that earlier on, but I haven't had a chance to try it, but I think they're working on support for it. Cool. Alrighty, so let's finish our setup here anyway, shall we? So, 0 fuel weight and 0 fuel weight CG we need 59.8 and 32.35.
Right, heading 100, scanning for kilo.
And our fuel will get off here, 4.8. That's good. We're going to have minus 41. Oops. Minus 41. We've got contingency of 0.5. Alternate fuel is 0.9. Just going to change that slightly. And final reserve is correct. That all looks good. So we've got 0.5 extra, which is nice. Our take-off performance. I'm not going to bother with loading a performance calculator. I've already caused you guys too many delays here. So we'll go for a flaps 2 takeoff and a flex of 64. We'll see if that computes. V1126, 127, and 131. That all looks good there. You can see the speed updating there on the FCU as well as I do that. And speaking of which, we'll actually set our expected initial climb altitude of 7,000 feet there. I need to remember to do things with my left hand here today so you guys can see what's going on.
Scandinavian 617, speed 220 knots or less.
Okay, good. So we'll actually come back to our ATSU here real quick, and I'm just going to grab another ATIS because we have been sat here for a while. So we'll do that, and we'll wait for that to come through, and then we'll go ahead and request our departure clearance. Send a link. Let me just have a look here. Oops. You guys did not want to see that. There you go, minicockpit.com. You can just Google it as well, and there'll be a plethora of information up there as well. Are the digital numbers correct colour as the A320? They are supposed to be, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've not been in a real A320, but comparing it to what I've seen online and in the sim, yeah, they do look about the right colour, yeah. We also need some FCUs for Microsoft.
Scandinavian 617.
We also needed some FCUs for MSFS, but now we are probably getting too many. Yeah, well, I suppose the fortunate thing is that, you know, they work with all simulators, don't they? So, they're, you know, different things, different strokes for different folks, I guess.
Scandinavian 617 further left heading 070, clear ILS runway 04 left.
070 and clear ILS 04 left, Scandinavian 617.
Just looking for a pen.
Scandinavian 64 kilo, turn left heading at 010.
Left heading 0.
There we go, you can tell it's been a while I haven't streamed, isn't it? Right, so we are going to be with Fuzzy 616. Fuzzy 616, we're in A20N. We're at stand Alpha 27. We've got information Foxtrot, and it's 1026.
Control, Scandinavian 5, next for descending to flight level 90 at flight level 1.
And 04 right is still in use, so we are expecting a initial climb clearance of flight level 70 and the Chemax 5 Alpha.
At the current and expect the vector Scandinavian 5 Romeo Echo.
Scandinavian 64 kilo, reduce speed to 10 knots.
Just checking the transition altitude as well. Forgot to check that earlier. Good. Right. How are we looking out here?
64 kilo, descent 2,500 feet.
Looking good. I hear an aircraft taxi. I can't see them. Must be down here somewhere.
Airline 450, welcome to Copenhagen. Taxi stand Alpha 15 via Alpha and Yankee, cross runway 12.
Alpha Yankee, sound number Alpha 15, crossing runway 12. Airline 450, thank you.
Kastrup, departure, very good evening. Fuzzy 616, type A20 Neo, stand Alpha 27, information Foxtrot QNH 1026, requesting clearance to Stockholm.
First, Scandinavian 5, Romeo Echo, descent 3,000 feet, QNH 1026.
Descent 3,000 feet, QNH 1026, Scandinavian 5, Romeo Echo.
Fuzzy 616 Copenhagen approach, good evening, stand by, I'll call you back shortly. Break Scandinavian 617,
okay, they're going to call us back.
Until 6 mile 5.
We've got a Scandinavian 617, very close call sign to us, something to be aware of.
Scandinavian 64 kilo, descent 2,000 feet and speed 190.
2,000 feet, speed 190, Scandinavian 64 kilo.
Queasy, welcome to the chat, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Runway 04 left, clear to land.
Clear to land 04 left, Scandinavian 50 Echo.
Tupolev 906, ready for push and start. Tupolev 906, push and start.
Hoping you'll get some vectors at some point during the flight. Me too. Me too. I think we'll probably get vectors into Stockholm.
Scandinavian 5 Romeo Echo, proceed direct to Dopem.
It says, congratulations to the mini cockpit team. I think they nailed it with the first initial product. I'm excited for the EFIS they produce in the future. Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too. I think I will get probably the EFIS. I probably won't get the ECAM, but the EFIS will be quite nice just to have just there. I've got a little bit more space left on my desk, and it would just fit. I could even scoot it across to the left a little bit.
Cleared 04 left, ILS.
One thing that I did struggle with though on my desk, because the surface is quite a rough surface, it's not completely smooth, so I couldn't actually use the suction cups. They wouldn't work at all on my desk, although the suction cups are absolutely fine. I tested it out I actually stuck it to my window and it stuck fine there. I actually ended up using 3M command strips, which hold it really solidly, as you can see, which is very, very nice. And you can still remove it quite easily if I need to. Just basically just tear it off, and all the strips stay in place so that you can reattach it. I also did the same thing for my radio panel here as well, just underneath my desk.
And Fuzzy 616 clearance?
Fuzzy 616 ready to copy.
Fuzzy 616, information Foxtrot is correct. You're cleared Arlanda, KMAX 5 Alpha departure, squawk 1240.
Cleared Arlanda, KMAX 5 Alpha departure, squawk 1240, Fuzzy 616.
Fuzzy 616, readback is correct. Do you require pushback or can you do a taxi out?
We'll take pushback, please, Fuzzy 616.
616, roger, report ready.
Look up. Right, good.
Scandinavian 617, wind 070 degrees.
We'll definitely need pushback, actually, because of that post right there. I think a prop would turn out of the stand, but not a big boy like us. Right, how are we doing? Passengers nearly there.
310, descend 2,000 feet, Scandinavian 5 Romeo.
We're on time. That's looking good.
Scandinavian 115, Charlie 3.
Alright, shall we get the APU fired up then?
Scandinavian 115 approach. Good evening. Standby number 2 for clearance.
So, cockpit preparation checklist. So, gear heads and covers removed. Fuel quantity 4.8 tons. Seatbelt signs are indeed on. Adias are nav, and bar F is set to 1026 on both sides. Cockpit preparation checklist complete.
Scandinavian 50 Echo vacated by Alpha 7 Owen Alpha.
We'll get this door locked as well.
5 Sierra Echo, welcome to Copenhagen. Do you have any preferred parking?
It's up to you.
5 Sierra Echo, roger. Taxi stand Bravo 6 via Alpha, Yankee and Mike. Cross runway.
Okay. Dave says, can we call you Tom now, mate?
Yankee and Mike.
I don't know. It depends who the Tom you're referring to is. It depends who that Tom is. Diana says, having an EFIS really helps. Yes, so I could see those getting an FCU to be keen for that as well. Yeah, definitely. I fully agree, Liana. Yeah, it's super helpful when you want to just kind of, get your ND nice and zoomed in and the MCDU in place. And, it's kind of awkward trying to get all the controls in the screen at once. The ND ends up really small. So, yeah, even if you're just sort of, just changing modes and things with a nice zoomed in view like that, it's really helpful, definitely. Right, AP is available. We'll start the chrono. Boarding is completed. That's a new voice. I'm not sure if that's a fly-by-wire voice, actually, but there we go. We're ready with the passengers. We'll just let the timer run up a little bit here to allow the APU to warm up. And then we can request our pushback clearance. What we'll actually do as well is we will dismiss. We'll dismiss the GPU as well. I'm actually going to do that first, just so there's no weirdness that happens here.
17, continue taxi via Alpha, and do you have any preferred park?
Up to you, Scandinavian 610.
V1 coming in with the announcements.
Taxi stand Bravo 19 via Alpha and Yankee cross runway 12.
Good.
Bravo 19 Alpha Yankee.
Where's our GPU? There it is.
617.
And to believe 906, taxi holding point runway 04 right via Quebec Delta.
Andy, welcome to the chat, Andy. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Good to see you too. Is your call sign a Marvel reference? Unless the main Marvel universe is on 616. No, it's not actually. It's just a random one that got made up. It's a bit of a coincidence. But welcome to the chat, Andy. I hope you're doing well, and good to see you too.
November mic clearance.
I did not know that. Earth 616. Good to know. My partner's a big Marvel fan. Maybe I'll impress her with my Marvel knowledge later on. It's a miniFCU made completely out of plastic. It's not. No, the front panel is plastic. It feels like, and then the main sort of body of it is like it feels like. I thought it was plastic when I first got it, but actually, when you tap it, it does actually sound like metal. I don't know if you can hear this.
7 November Mike, we require pushback. 7 November Mike, roger, report ready. Circle. Scandinavian 5 Romeo Echo, wind 070 degrees at 10 knots, runway 04 left, clear to land. Long rollout is approved, vacate left off.
Vacate and runway 04 left and vacate left.
Don't know if you could hear that properly, but you can actually hear that quite well on my video that I've just posted as well. If you want to go and give that a try.
Taxi via Alpha, please do not stop. And do you have any preferred runway? Correction stand.
Just give me any at the terminal.
You must be young to get that, or I must be too young to get that. Yeah, probably am. Possibly am. Okie dokes. Right, I think that's probably about enough time now, isn't it? Let's get the tug connected. We don't require de-icing.
Taxi via Alpha, Bravo, cross.
Alrighty, we'll get the music turned down for the departure here.
Scandinavian C4 kilo, the rest.
Alright.
Alpha, Foxtrot and Papa, cross runway 12, stand is Bravo 9er.
That's 3 minutes gone. Get the APU bleed on.
Alpha, Foxtrot, Bravo, stand 29er.
Alpha, Foxtrot, Papa, stand Bravo 9er, cross.
Oh, we've not done a departure briefing. We'll do that before request push real quick. Okay.
Alpha, Foxtrot, Papa.
So over to the fuzz pads.
Charlie, cross.
Right, so
1, 2.
we're departing out of Copenhagen. This is the 10-9 airport elevation 17 feet. We're currently here right up on the northwest side of the airport. We're departing at 04 right. So it's going to be quite a long taxi out. I'm not sure, to be honest with you, which way they're going to send us, but if I had to make a guess, I would probably say potentially maybe they'll send us. They'll probably send us this way down Juliet, Lima, and then Zulu, probably all the way down to Bravo, and then Bravo crossing runway 1230, and then we'll probably follow Bravo down here, following that all the way down to Bravo 1404 right. That is my guess. I'm just going to make a note of that.
Continue taxi via Alpha, Foxtrot, Papa, cross runway 12, Bravo, stand, Bravo 9.
So maybe something like that, we'll see. And we're going to be departing on the ChemX 5 Alpha departure. Transition altitude, sorry, this is the 5-3. Transition 5,000 feet. After takeoff, remain on tower frequency until 1,000 feet, then contact departure. We're already on with departure, so we'll just stay on there. We may get radar vectoring by departure to expedite outbound traffic, so we may actually get those vectors a little bit earlier than expected. Commentator, when instructed for lineup, Squawk assigned SSR codes, that's good to know. And then SID's noise abatement procedures, which is absolutely fine. One thing I did not actually check here is the noise abatement procedures here. We've got noise abatement 2, so that is absolutely fine for what we've got set up as. So it's ChemX 5 Alpha, RNAV departure runway 04 right, basically straight ahead, 037 degrees to Charlie Hotel 840, which is a flyover fix, then following that out to 843. And then out to ChemX. Very straightforward departure. It's basically a straight line almost. We've got just a slight change of track a couple of times, but yeah, only by 2 degrees.
November 243, Papa Charlie Copenhagen.
Initial climb clearance is flight level 70. So that is what we've got on the FCU. So that is everything. No real threats to be aware of. I think the main threat, like I probably say in most streams nowadays, is probably myself, because I've not flown in such a while. Yeah, nothing else too crazy here. It's just taxi also might be a little bit complex. But yeah, that's it. Weather's good. Right, let's request our pushback clearance then.
Runway 05 vacated, Scandinavian 5 Romeo.
Scandinavian 5 Romeo Echo, welcome to Copenhagen. Do you have any preferred parking?
I would like to park next to the Scandinavian 5 Sierra.
Fuzzy 616, stand Alpha 27, request push and start.
Fuzzy 616, stand by. We're middle of the transitions here. Scandinavian 5, Romeo Echo, taxi stand Bravo 4 via Alpha.
Oh, I didn't hear that it was in the middle of a transmission. I do apologise.
Escape Bravo 4 via Alpha, Yankee Mike, cross runway 12, Scandinavian 5, Romeo Echo.
And Fuzzy 616, QNH 1026, push and start is approved.
QNH 1026, push and start approved. Do you have a preference which direction we push, Fuzzy 616?
616, whatever makes the most sense to you.
Okay, thank you. Right, so let's go ahead. Juliet 2 face east is the primary push. Oh, they both face east as standard from this airport, so we will go for that. We get the beacon light on, and we'll do the before start checklist. So parking brake is currently set. Takeoff speed and thrust 262731. Windows are closed. Oops. Windows are closed, and the beacon light is on. Before start checklist complete. We'll release the parking brake there. Let's go, chats. Oh, beautiful. Look at that. A330 taking off in the background there.
Is the PDC in operation?
Very nice indeed. Alrighty, we'll go for an engine start despite what GSX is saying. So we'll go engine mode selected to ignition start. And engine... We'll go for an engine 1 start. We'll do a single engine due to the long taxi outs here.
Pedal for Alpha, squawk 4723 and Foxtrot, correct. Scandinavian 903 Alpha. Go to correction, 903 Foxtrot.
Scandinavian 903 Foxtrot, readback is correct.
Super 96906, translatable, passing 2500, climb 7000.
To believe 96906, thank you, you're identified. Continue climb flight level 190, free speed.
Climb 190, free speed to believe 96906.
Good evening, Copenhagen approach, Ocean 525.
Fantastic sounds in the fly-by-wire, as ever.
And about 90 nautical miles from Airline to flight level 100.
Ocean 525, Copenhagen approach, good evening, you are identified. Information Echo is now current, expect vectors ILS runway 0 for lift.
Information Echo current and expecting ILS 0 for left.
Okay, parking brake set. Engine 1 is available. We'll go engine mode selector to normal. We'll arm the ground spoilers, set our flaps to 2.
Postcode 3, this is Scandinavian 1521.
Put transponder on.
To Aberdeen. Next step A3220 Neo.
Going further up, we shall check the ECAM status. That looks normal. We've only got one engine running, so this is expected. I'm going to save the flight controls check and auto brake selection till after we start the second engine, which is normal procedure from what I'm aware. Everything looks good up here. We're going to leave the APU running. We'll get the yellow electric pump on.
Taxi to holding point, runway 04 right via Romeo and Bravo and cross runway 12. It's going to be 15.
Lufthansa 7 November, Mike.
And we'll do the after start checklist. Anti-ice is... We're actually going to use... we'll turn the anti-ice on.
Via Kilo 1, runway 12, Charlie and Bravo.
So anti-ice on, ECAM status is checked, pitch trim.
Lufthansa 7 November, Mike. Taxi holding point 04 right via Kilo 1, runway 12, Charlie and Bravo.
Scandinavian 1521 clearance.
Is set and rudder trim is neutral. After start check is complete. Just wait a second for our taxi instructions.
118.405, so long.
Sweden 118405, thank you for...
You guys not hearing the engine starting?
Bye-bye.
Wait, are you guys hearing the sim at all at this point? I don't think you are you?
November 243, Papa.
Thank you for the heads up, Andy. Let me just check what is going on there.
On QNH 1026.
There you go. Do you hear it now? Yes, you do. Okay, great. Sorry about that. I forgot to unmute the sim. So all the sounds so far you guys have not heard, so I must have sounded rather silly.
November 243, Papa Charlie. Scandinavian 1521 clearance.
Got electric bump whirring away. Just waiting for these transmissions to sort of go through. It seems like it's trying to contact people. And they're not responding. Fuzzy 616, request taxi.
Fuzzy 616, taxi holding point runway 0, actually stand by, break Lufthansa 7 November Mike, that is definitely not runway 12, you are on there. Yeah, continue via Foxtrot.
Oh wow, it's getting real busy here. Love to see it.
Then right off against Charlie and then Bravo.
Lufthansa 7 November Mike, I'm sorry, now continue via Foxtrot 2, then continue on to runway 12 to Charlie and then on Bravo to holding point 04 right.
And Fuzzy 616, taxi holding point 04 right via Juliet Lima Kilo 3, runway 12, Charlie and Bravo.
Taxi holding point 04 right via Juliet Lima Kilo 3. And Charlie Bravo, crossing runway 12, Fuzzy 616. Okay, so slightly different.
243 Papa Charlie, readability 5, descent at 3,000 feet, QNH 1026.
3,000 feet, QNH 1026, sorry about that, mate.
Slightly different taxi instruction. Let me just check what we've got. So Juliet Lima Kilo 3. So Juliet Lima, as expected, Kilo 3, runway 12.
You are cleared to Frankfurt, where the next 2 Alpha departure.
Charlie and Bravo. Okay, so we'll just brief the taxi once again. So we're currently here. We're going to taxi Juliet, which is what we're on. Lima, Kilo 3, so down this way. And we're going to go down runway 12, Charlie, and then take a right onto Bravo as we previously discussed. So really nice taxi view actually. That's quite cool. So that is the taxi briefing. Let's get on our way. Taxi lights on. Using a single engine taxi here. It's going to be quite nice for these first two, for this first right turn. Changed my sensitivities in the fly-by-wire, so I'm not sure how well this is going to work out, but we shall see. Ground handling in the fly-by-wire has got to be the best in the sim, I have to say. John, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Fly-by-wire over the Fenix. Yes, today I just wanted to really basically have a proper flight with the miniFCU. So that's why we're flying the fly-by-wire today.
Descending to 3,000 feet, QNH 1026, Ocean 55.
Approach, good evening again, Scandinavian 50, Echo, Bravo 6, request IVR clearance. Scandinavian 5, Sierra Echo, Copenhagen approach, hello again. You are cleared to Arlanda, KMAX 5 Alpha departure, squawk 4.
Someone else coming to Arlanda, very nice. Beautiful aircraft over here.
Via the KMAX 5 Alpha departure and squawk 4642, Scandinavian 5.
How close are we to this aircraft here?
Scandinavian 5, Sierra Echo, rainback is correct.
Lufthansa 7 November Mike, can we get Bravo 3 departure?
Not as close as you think.
7 November Mike, approved as requested.
Alrighty, so here is Lima.
Lufthansa 7 November Mike, Bravo 3 is accepted and via Bravo 3 line up invade number 0 for red, Lufthansa 7 November Mike.
There's Yankee to the left, and we want to go straight ahead onto Kilo 3. Aviate says, anybody reading the flybywire post on Reddit now? Allegedly, Inibuilds copied a lot of flybywire code for the Inibuilds A320. No way. No, I haven't read that. No, I will have to check that out later for certain. Interesting that. I mean, obviously, flybywire project is open source. I'm not sure what the policies are, though. I don't think you're allowed to copy their code if the project has commercial value, which obviously the Inibuilds A320 does. Got the strobe lights on now as we enter the runway. John says, what software did you use to draw the taxi route? I used an application called ZoomIt. It's only really good for presenting, as the the writing disappears as soon as you click on another screen or click on something else. So it's not that great for general flight simming, but it's good for the stream.
Scandinavian 1521, I called you 3 times already. Contact now apron 121.630.
And he says to take anything on Reddit with a large grain of salt. Yeah, Reddit is an interesting place, isn't it? But I imagine if it's being posted on there, it's probably by one of the devs, I would imagine.
After departure, turn right, heading 170 with the 040 degrees at 9 knots.
Right, so following the runway down here to Charlie.
After takeoff, heading 170 and runway 04 right, you're clear for takeoff.
We've got Charlie coming down here, as you can see from the sign.
Turn heading 08, correction, left turn heading 080.
Alright, let's get that second engine started up now as well. So we've got engine mode selected to ignition start. The APU bleed is still on. And we'll go engine 2 starts. Start levers at idle.
Yes, please, talk to you shortly.
Sorry, the thrust levers at idle.
Papa Charlie, actually make that further left heading 070, descent at 2,000, let's see, 2,500 feet.
Down 2,500 feet, we'll do a further ascent up to correction 070,
Scandinavian 115, contact Sweden 118.405, so long.
118.405 for Scandinavian 15, tack tug, ha det bra gubbar.
Ha det fint. 7 November Mike, you identified 1,000.
Roy says you must wait until you push onto the start marks. Yes, that's it at Copenhagen, isn't it? They use the start marks.
7 November Mike, climb started with 190.
Right, I need to take a right onto Bravo at some point, which is
243 Papa Charlie on present heading, you're cleared ILS approach, runway 04 left.
just down here.
Heading cleared ILS approach 04 left, we'll call you back, number 243 Papa Charlie.
Right, engine 2 is available. Go engine mode selected to normal. We'll get the predictive wind shear and weather radar on now. We'll do our flight controls check. So full left, full right, neutral, full up, full down, neutral, and on the rudder. You can actually use a rudder pedal disconnect in the flyby, which I didn't realize until today. So let's try that out for the first time. And full left on the rudder, full right on the rudder, and back to neutral. I don't think it works. I'm not sure. So flight controls check is done. Auto brake can go to max here. And we shall do... Actually bang the cabin, of course. The electric pump can come off. APU bleed, APU master. So, taxi checklist, flight controls are checked. Flap setting config 2. Radar predictive wind shear on and auto. Engine mode set to normal. Ecam memo takeoff no blue. Taxi checklist complete. Need about 3 minutes for that engine to warm up, which we're actually good on, so that's fine. And all the way down to the end here, 04 right.
Thank you. Wind is 040 degrees at 9 knots.
Oh, crikey, what's happened to the taxiway here? Oh dear. Looks like the scenery is not loaded in properly. It's not loaded in the textures, and we're just seeing the satellite imagery. That's very odd. Wow, ground speed. Heavy. I forgot how quickly this thing accelerates on idle thrust.
Ocean 525, turn left heading 07.
Magnet would help. It would indeed, yes, Leana. Yep, not really thought of that.
Left heading 0.
Amazing mates, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good evening to you. Roy says on the box you can see which number of the pre-orders you have. Yes, I saw that on the back there. Yeah, I think I've got 49 or something like that. Diana says many vids on the miniFCU, not one that's opened it yet. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think people are a little bit, I don't know. I'm not sure I'd be super keen on opening it up, considering how, yeah.
616, line up and wait, runway 04 right.
Line up and wait, 04 right, fuzzy 616. Right, so a lineup checklist. Takeoff runway 04 right is confirmed. TCAS, TARA. Packs 1 and 2 are on. Lineup check is complete. I hope the runway textures have loaded in. Not sure what's gone on with the taxiways here. Get the strobes on.
Lufthansa 7 November Mike 136485. Thanks very much and have a beautiful evening.
You too, bye-bye.
Alright, so Annunciator's got brake max, climb blue, nav blue, 1 FD2, flight level 70 set in the FCU, and flight level 70 blue. QNH 1026, it looks like the runway textures are not loaded either, unfortunately. Maybe they'll have loaded further down, but it looks like they've not loaded down here. I'm not sure why, that's very odd. I wonder if that's a Flytampa need to do an update. Right, we'll reset that guy, and we're good to go. Yeah, everything is done. We're ready. Back to Microsoft Flight Sim 2004 with those textures. Yeah, indeed. It's crazy. I'm not sure what's happened. Like I say, maybe Flytampa need to do an update. This is obviously an area that was updated with the recent world update. So perhaps they need to do something there. Looks like we're going to have a slight tailwind for departure. Not much, about 3 to 5 knots.
Ocean 525 established 04 left.
Ocean 525, current CTO port.
And we may expect vectors on the departure as well.
Continue approach number 1, Ocean 525.
And 3616, wind 040 degrees, 9 knots, runway 04 right, cleared for takeoff. Report passing 1000 feet.
Clear for takeoff, report passing 1000, fuzzy 616. Alright, so the winds he gave were basically opposite to that. Oh, it looks like that windsock's actually the wrong way around. That windsock is, those windsocks are correct, I think. Right, well, we are ready to go. We're clear for takeoff. We'll get the landing lights on. Everything else is done. Ready? Take off.
Push KLM 1995 at holding point runway 12. KLM 1995 at also low again. Cross runway 12.
Stable.
Charlie and Bravo holding point 04 right.
Let's go. Manflex 64 SRS runway auto thrust blue. Flex set airspeed alive. 100 knots.
Ocean 525 runway 04 left is cleared to land long rollout approach.
V1 rotates.
Just land runway 04 left and
Oh, there the runway text is loading in. Nav, positive rates, gear up.
November 243 Papa Charlie, welcome to go. Taxi via Airbus, 137 and Q2, short of Kilo.
Oh, beautiful.
Oxygen Alpha, taxi 1.1 Kilo TM, hold short Kilo, typically top. Push start in the guard apron.
Oh, the sounds are so nice in the Phoenix.
Good evening, census squawk 5203, push and start approach, QNH 1026, face.
Leave a climb, climb, thrust climb, auto thrust.
QNH 1026, squawk 5203, coming flight family.
Fuzzy 616, we're at 2,000 feet.
4616, thank you, you're identified. Continue climb, flight level 190, high speed approved.
Continue 190, high speed approved, Fuzzy 616. Alrighty, we're above the F speeds. Let's go flaps 1. There's the Oresund Bridge over there. Love to see it. Very nice. Cleared up to, was it 170 he said? Set standard. We'll go AP2. And the S speed is checked. Flaps 0. Lovely stuff. It was 190. Okay, cool. Thank you, chat. What would I do without you? What would I do without you? So that would be where a mini EVIS would be great. You could pull for standard here. That would be so nice.
Yeah, 525 all the way to that and then right off Echo 1.
all the way to and right and go on Ocean 25.
Alrighty, doesn't look like we're going to run into any icing here. I'll leave it on just for just till we get past these clouds here. Fortunately no vectors though, which is what we were hoping for. Love the nose gear shot. Yeah, I love the nose gear cam. Alright, we could disarm the ground spoilers, get the nose lights off. Ding the cabin crew. We'll get the engine anti-ice off now. 118405, Fuzzy 616. Thanks so much. Bye bye. Alright, flight level 100. We'll get the landing lights off as well now, and we'll get the seatbelt signs off. Very quiet frequency this. Sweden, very good evening. Fuzzy 616, we're passing flight level 110 to flight level 190, Chemax 5 Alpha.
Also 616 Sweden, hello, radar contact, climb flight level 280.
Climb flight level 280, Fuzzy 616. That is one nice thing. One nice thing about the miniFCU here is I can easily transmit and change the controls with really very little effort. It's much easier for remembering stuff as well, despite my first climb clearance. And we can pull. We don't need to pull now, but just to kind of have a play around, we can pull for open climb there. Or we can push and put it back in to climb. It's not going to make a difference in this case, but I kind of just want to mess around with it, you know? Final cruise altitude we're expecting is 390. Alrighty, lovely stuff. Very nice departure. Fly-by-wire feels so nice to hand fly, I have to say. Very, very nice indeed. Arguably feels one of the best airliners to fly in the sim, if not the best. Ground handling is just fantastic as well, I have to say. Andy says, watch for uneven terrain. I've seen this problem at DFW before. Ortho problem. Ah, good to know, Andy. Unfortunately, we didn't run into any of that, and I didn't see a message before we took off, but that would have been quite amusing, wouldn't it? But yeah, thanks for the tip. I've not come across that before myself, but yeah, it does make sense. Soren says, am I using FS2 crew? No, I'm not. No, I don't use FS2 crew for any aircraft. What's going on with the satellite imagery down there? That doesn't look like proper satellite imagery. Is something going wrong? Everything's on.
456, request push and start. Scanner 456, push and start approved.
Push and start approved, Canadian 456.
Lufthansa 850, contact Helsinki 12
Oh, is that just what it looks like in Sweden? I don't think it does, though.
1.3 motor Potomac. Lufthansa 850, bye-bye.
Red nose 2909, contact and report assigned MAC number to Helsinki Control 1203.
Let me just check real quick.
Helsinki 1213 with the MAC.
Oh, it is off, actually.
Bye. 4616, climb flight level 390.
Climb flight level 390, Fuzzy 616. Alright, well, we'll toggle it on and off then. We'll do it through here because it's quicker. Oh, it's updated now. Interesting. Lightspeed, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Doing good. Doing good. How are you doing, Lightspeed? Welcome to the chat. Right, has that fixed it? Way beautiful. That's better, isn't it? The Rex Accuseason terrain masks are doing some nice work there as well, I have to say. It does look rather seasonal, which is very nice. Roy says, what should be better, the Beringer EKCH Mini or the Mini Cockpit? I suppose that depends on what you want, really, doesn't it? I mean, I've not really looked at the Beringer. I assume it's a MIDI device. But I suppose, you know, the advantage of something like that is it's a bit more flexible, I suppose. you know, fits more aircraft. Although when miniFCU add the SPA.NEX support, it should make it quite a bit more flexible. Or when SPA.NEX adds support for it, which I believe is under development. It should be a bit more flexible, but then you've got the form factor and the way the buttons work, which is quite unique to Airbus, I suppose. So, yeah, I mean, I suppose the Baringo is probably going to feel a little bit more flexible, but for flying Airbus aircraft, the miniFCU, I suppose, is going to be more, you know, authentic. I suppose it depends how much that matters to you.
9696 when ready, descend flight level 110.
When ready, descend flight level 110 to prepare 696.
It's got to be one of the most straightforward departures in the world, isn't it, chat?
Scandinavia 115, fly direct Nilug.
Direct Nilug, Scandinavia 115.
We'll get rid of the miniFCU now because we're not going to be using it for a little while. You guys can have a larger look at the stash. Andy says, I flipped a flame before on takeoff and landing. I'm using is not what I would have called it. Yes. Yeah, it's not great fun, is it? Especially when you spent all that time setting it up. Yeah, it's not great fun, is it?
Have greater than 160 knots.
Oh, Stian, speaking of aviation news, someone mentioned earlier on about the 787 landing in Antarctica. It was you, in fact, Stian. Yeah, I didn't actually see that myself. Whereabouts did you read about that? I'll have to look that one up. Stian also says SAS had its last commercial flight with the 737 the other day. Crikey, wow. I did not know that. I mean, I know SAS have been moving in the direction of, you know, away from Boeing 737s, but yeah, I didn't realise they were getting rid of them completely. Crikey. Well, fair enough. Yeah, quite a monumental thing that is. I mean, SAS once upon a time used to have a lot of 737s, didn't they? They were one of the only people that actually placed a substantial order for the 737-600 as well, I believe. It looks like the music is coming in double. Oh, really? Oh, bugger. Okay. I think you're... Yeah. Hang on.
Scandinavian 456, request taxi. Scandinavian 456, call you back. Amapola 253 Golf, no reported traffic. Taxiway Alpha and the runway available. Report ready for departure.
Taxiway Alpha and runway 17 and Wilsborg, Amapola 253 Golf.
Scandinavian 456, taxi warning point runway 03 via Juliet and...
it shouldn't be coming in double.
Kilo and Yankee. Taxi, runway 03 via Juliet.
If I do that, can you still hear? Oh, look at that. It's changed to Mac now as well, which you love to see. So if I get rid of the music completely there, chat, can you still hear the music at all? Sounds good now. Oh, okay. Good. I'm not sure what was going on there, to be honest.
34 Whiskey Hotel, descend flight level 110.
110, descend 34 Whiskey.
Chanex 67 Kilo Lima, descend now, flight level 100.
I think we waited a bit longer because of the VATSIM FCU program in the Barinka for VF flights. It doesn't really matter, it looks like. Exactly, yeah, exactly, Roy. Yeah. Yeah, that's a really good point for VR users, 100%.
Good evening, Speedbird 32 Papa
Lightspeed says, is this stream sponsored or include any paid promotion? That would be a negative, Lightspeed.
Squawking 4457, Speedbird 32.
I mean, the closest this stream comes to being sponsored is obviously, as I explained in my video that I posted earlier on today, miniFCU sent me, sorry, miniCockpit sent me the miniFCU here to share with you guys earlier. Then some of the other backers got it, but you know, I'm allowed to say whatever I want. It's you know, they're not saying that I can't say bad things. So yeah, it's I wouldn't call it a sponsor stream. They didn't ask me to do this stream either or anything. I'm doing it all on my own. So no, it wouldn't be. Boeing had a great Dubai air show last week. A lot of 787 and MAX orders. Yes, I did actually see that one, Roy. Yeah, I think, I can't remember who. I think, what was it, Emirates placed an order for some more Dreamliners. And even Fly Dubai actually placed an order for 787s, which is unusual for them because they don't fly any wide bodies, right?
Standard 5-4 via Yankee and Golf.
Stian says North Atlantic Airways has a video series about the Antarctica flights on YouTube. Oh my days, that sounds fantastic. That sounds right up my alley. I will definitely check that out, Stian. Very good. Marketing heavy, but pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I could take the marketing. I just enjoy watching planes, you know.
Scandinavian 93 Fox up Sweden, radar contact ground flight level 280.
Clips of it landing from multiple views if you search for it. Great. I will have to check that out, Stian. 100%. Nice. Thank you for that.
6 cleared all under Nilo 2 Mike driver runway 01 left.
Was that for Fuzzy 616?
616 cleared all under Nilo 2 Mike driver runway 01 left.
Cleared Nilug 2 Mike 01 left, Fuzzy 616. Alright, so that's our clearance for the arrival. We best get prepared for that actually, because we don't have that much time. So I'm going to turn the music back down a little bit and we're going to get prepared. 01 left is what we expected, but the arrival slightly different.
Amapola 253 Golf, runway 17, ready for departure.
Let's just grab the ATIS real quick.
Wind variable 2 knots, runway 173.
Runway 173 and clear for takeoff. Amapola 253 Golf.
Control, good evening, Enter 75 Whiskey Tango.
Because I may request an RMP approach. We quite like flying those.
75 Whiskey Tango, Sweden, squawk 5316. Squawk 5316.
So we've got ATIS Hotel. Oops.
Request 2 minutes out. Approved. Thanks.
0 on left.
Nordic 10.
Transition level 60.
Nordic 1061.
So they're using ILS 0 on left, so... And to be fair, the RMP is literally just a straight line. We'll go for the ILS because that'll get some more use out of the miniFCU, I think. Right, so we'll set up for an arrival. ILS 0 on left, we've already got set, so we'll set up a different arrival, Nilug 2 Mike.
Temperature 3, QNH 1026. Clear to destination, flight plan route, and flight level 90 initially, squawk 5376.
And we're in luck because it looks like it's going to be vectors. We don't want to take that via, it's very unlikely we'll get sent there. So we've got Nilug.
Papa Sierra Bravo, correct.
Nilug 2 Mike restriction below flight level 150 at Nilug.
300 feet, climbing flight level 70.
Apollo 253 Golf Sweden, radar contact and confirm flight level 70 is your requested level.
Flight
SA630 and then to Tebi.
Amapola 253 Golf.
253 Golf, that makes a bit more sense.
Good, and then vectors.
230 and fly direct Hammar.
Flight level 230 direct Hammar. Thank you very much. Amapola 253 Golf.
So SA801.
Destination Strasbourg. I think we have two stations at once. First of all, enter 75 Whiskey Tango, radar contact, maintain flight level 310.
Maintaining flight level 310, enter 75 Whiskey Tango.
Scandinavian 9.
SA801 doesn't actually appear to be on my charts. Let's just investigate this. So it's right before the final approach fix. Interesting.
Scandinavian 93 Fox, so climb flight level 360.
Climb 360, Scandinavian 93 Fox.
Nevertheless, it does work out.
And, what's the other station calling? Was it Nordic 4731?
Negative, Fox, Charlie Oscar Bravo.
Okay,
Final approach fix at 2,500.
Runway 32 in use, wind 050 degrees 7 knots, temperature 2 QNH 1026. Clear to destination, flight plan route, initially flight level 9.
Minus 3 degrees. 109. Oh, it's not tuned the ILS, so we'll have to put that in. As I say. 1099. 004, slope 3 degrees. So that's correct.
Rednose 4168, reaching and maintaining flight level 3.
QNH down there is 1027. Temperature is -4, dew point 5.
Smart link 614.
QNH 1027. Transition altitude 60. It takes 6,000 in here. That's fine.
Did you call Sweden?
Wind 0107. I thought I already put that in. And the minima 299.
Renault 4168, cleared.
We'll do a config full. And NADP2 at Arlanda.
Please say again, arrival, Rednose 4168.
Rednose 4168, cleared Kastrup, Airline 2 Alpha, arrival runway.
So that's all good. Grand.
Kastrup 2 Alpha, arrival, runway 04 left, Rednose 4168.
Confirm Airline 2 Alpha.
Alright, so up at cruise, flight level 390 now. That's all good.
Airline 2 Alpha, Rednose 4168.
Correct.
Alrighty.
115, descend flight level 110.
Do our landing performance.
Flight level 115. Speedbird 32 Papa Romeo, Sweden, radar contact, maintain flight level 380.
Scandinavian 456 at Yankee 03.
Runway elevation 99 feet. 004, it's dry. Slope
monitor Unicorn, bye bye.
minus 0.03. It probably won't let me put that in there.
Bye bye. Bye.
Good afternoon, Nordic 4731.
Landing distance available is 2959.
Stations at once, Nordic 4731.
And our approach speed is calculated 131 with a weight of 62 tons exactly. That's full. Overweight, no. Reverse. We'll go for no.
126655 for Scandinavian 15.
Yeah, we'll just use idle and auto land. No. Calculate. All good there. Right. So. Landing on 01 left.
Maintaining flight level 350, Nordic 47.
Tell us to English America taxi, we are early departure.
We'll take low auto brake. That should hopefully work out for the taxi.
Delta Oscar Zone point runway 32.
Good. Right.
It's
1027 on the ground. I'll put it there to remind me. In fact, we'll just do that. There we go. Good, good, good. So, let's do a arrival briefing then, shall we? So, over to the fuzz pad. So, we're arriving into Stockholm, Arlanda. This is a 10-2 Bravo charts. Transition level is 60. It's an RNAV arrival. From initial approach fix, aircraft will be radar vectored to final approach. That's from Tebby there. That's the initial approach fix. The other stuff shouldn't really be super relevant. Pilots are requested to plan descent to perform a continuous descent operation from at least flight level 100, which we can do. That's fine. Okay, good. So we've cleared for the NILIG 2 mic. It's an RNAV arrival, primarily used during periods of high to medium density, so that's fine. So, NILIG 2 mic. We're going to come in NILIG 2 mic below flight level 150 at NILIG. Coming down 021 track to Sierra Alpha 630, then continuing it down to Tebby. There's a hold at Tebby, and that's the initial approach fix for 01 left. Clearance limit is normally the initial approach fix, which is Tebby, and as we said, we'll get vectors from there around to 01 left. So we're going to be flying the ILS, runway 01 left. This is the 11-1. Lock is 109 Sierra Sierra Alpha, which we already checked is in properly. 004, final approach course, and the final approach fix. 4 miles out, 1370.
when ready.
Runway elevation 99 feet. Airport elevation 138. I'm not sure if we mentioned that already. MSA highest in the southeast, 2,200 feet based on the Arlanda VOR. The platform altitude 2,500 feet, and the descent angle.
616 when ready. Descend flight level 290.
When ready, descend flight level 290. Fuzzy 616. Yeah, so platform altitude 2,500 feet, and glide slope is 3 degrees. Pappy to the left of the runway, minima 299. If we need to go around, it's straight ahead to 600 feet, or 1.7. SSA, once past SSA DME, whichever leads later. Turn left, track 328, climbing to 1,500 feet. Radar vectoring for a new approach. Quite a low sort of go around altitude there, 1,500 feet. And be radar vectors for a new approach. Good. Okie dokes. So that should do it for the briefing. In fact, no. We'll do a taxi briefing. In fact, I have no idea where we're going to get sent to regards a stand. I'm not sure where we would park either. I think we may park here, potentially Terminal 2. I don't know if anyone in the chat can confirm for a international flight coming from Denmark. I'm not sure. So I'm not going to brief the taxi in too much detail, but we're coming in on 01 left. We're using a low auto brake, so I imagine we'll probably vacate, hopefully Yankee 6, and then we'll taxi on towards Zulu, which will probably be the way we'll get sent. So we'll go Yankee 6, and then possibly Zulu Kilo, and then a right turn following the one-way system down to one of these stands down here. I imagine that's probably going to be the case, but I'm not actually that sure off the top of my head.
Delta Oscar Bravo Sweden, radar contact, climb flight level 250.
Level 250, that's Bravo.
Good. So we've been cleared down to flight level 290 when we are ready. We're not ready just quite yet, so yeah, we're just going to hang fire for the moment. So you guys can set to below. We've got low auto brake set. We've done the approach page. I've checked the weather. We've got everything tuned in properly. Everything is good there. Good. Yeah. Happy. Nice and easy. Stian says I managed to land the flyby on a 930 meter runway. Crikey, I wouldn't recommend it. And it was a firm landing. Crikey. Oh, nicely done though for managing it. That's quite a feat. Which airport was that out of interest?
EC41 Kilo Juliet, descend now flight level 100.
Descend now 100, EC41 Kilo Juliet.
Terminal 2 or 4? I think Terminal 2 today. Okay. If he asks us what stand, then we'll request a stand at Terminal 2. We'll request stand 63. Which, going back to the fuzz pad here, is going to be a taxi Yankee 6 Zulu Kilo Zulu.
EC41 Kilo Juliet, contact Helsinki Control 124.
And then following Zulu down with a left turn on to Delta stand 63. I think that's probably reasonable.
Amapola 253 Golf, cleared Arlanda, Hammar 5, Mike, arrival, runway 01 left.
Clear in Stockholm, Arlanda on Hammar 5, Mike, arrival, runway 01 left. Amapola 253 Golf.
Cool. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. Alrighty, so we're getting very close to that top of descent now, so let's go down. Flight level 290, and we will push for Des, St. Mac, Des, flight level 290 blue. Riggs Aviation is flying from Oslo to Arlanda. Very nice indeed, my friends. What is your arrival time estimated?
456 cleared Arlanda, L-Top 7, Mike, arrival, runway 01 left.
Copper, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. I am doing good, thank you. Yeah, I hope you are also.
Confirm landing 01 left.
Landing 01 left. Scandinavian 456.
616, descend flight level 110.
Descend flight level 110, fuzzy 616.
Lufthansa 2 Golf Yankee, monitor Unicom, bye bye.
Unicom Lufthansa 2, thank you, hej då.
Hej då.
Alrighty, off we go.
Scandinavian 93 Foxtrot, when ready, descend flight level 250.
When ready, descend flight level 250.
ENOV, small airport in Oosterwolde on the coast of Norway. Very nice. I have heard of the place. Never landed there myself though.
Forgot about you. Wind 050 degrees 7 knots, runway.
Nicely done, my friends.
Right, turn out, clear for
am I on the top of descent? Yes, we just passed the top of descent, Soren, yeah. Indeed. Mike, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you also, and great to have you. Although loving the FCU, very jealous. Do get frustrated with the click spots. This looks ideal. Yes, I fully agree. It's very nice to have a piece of hardware for the autopilot, I feel. But did you manage to back the project when the backing was when the Kickstarter was live? Mike.
Cleared Kastrup, Ernov 2 Alpha, arrival runway 04 left.
Martin 644 for arrival Ernov 2 Alpha, runway for arrival 04 left.
Correct.
Off we go then, chat. Looking forward to some vector time.
Direct. Sim, mate. Climbing flight level 190, now crossing flight level 116.
Good evening, with the 5 Lima Tango Sweden radar contact, climb flight level 280.
Continue climbing flight level 280.
Stockholm Center, citation 226 Kilo at Kiruna, looking for FR clearance to Semiden.
November 3368 Kilo, Sweden control, start up approved, runway 21 in use at Kiruna. Wind 210 degrees, 2 knots, temperature -23, QNH 10.
Alright, there we go. Caught the descent path.
Flight level 90, squawk 6015.
Alright, we are clear to Semiden via the Vargas 4 Charlie departure, squawk 6015 and startup approved, expecting runway 21, 60 Kilo.
November 3368 Kilo, correct, and the call when ready for taxi.
Stan says going to do misapproach just to use the FCU a bit more.
Nordic 4731, it looks
I'm not sure.
a bit off route. Which waypoint are you finding?
I am not sure. I'm kind of looking forward to landing, to be honest with you.
Nordic 4731, Sweden.
It's been ages since I've flown the flybywire. I don't know, to be honest. I don't know. Maybe we do a go around on our final leg here. I'm just keen to make use of the ATC as best as possible before they go offline. Our next leg's a bit longer, you see, so it will it'll probably make more sense to do it then.
Thank you, Drive. Good evening, Chapman 613, flight level 400.
Jet management 613, Sweden, hello, squawk 4455.
4455.
Although you never know with me, do you? We might still have to do a missed approach anyway.
Papa Sierra Bravo, Sweden radar contact, climb flight level 290.
Climbing 290, Papa Sierra.
With the 5 Lima
Lovely Sweden.
flight level 370.
Continue up flight level 370.
Mike says no mistake, found out a bit too late, but I'm happy to let you guys be the guinea pigs. Hey, it's not fully compatible with the Fenix. No, it's not at the moment. No, unfortunately, no. It's not really any fault of the manufacturers of the device. It's more of an issue with the Fenix, with it having some restricted licensing issues regarding external hardware. So, yeah, unfortunately, not fully compatible with the Fenix as of yet. Although I'm hoping once SPAD.next...
Contact approach 126.655.
126655 fuzzy 616. Thank you. Sorry, I missed you.
Be back shortly. Taxi 04 Mike Alpha, contact speed and 118405.
118.0 för taxi 04 Mike Alpha.
November 201 Stockholm. Number 201, you cleared in Stockholm team 3000 feet towards golfbanan. You can report golfbanan.
Just waiting for a second to speak here. I can't hear the other pilot, so I don't want to butt in straight away.
Alpha Lima 14, radio check.
555. Roger.
Orlando Speedbird 34 Whiskey Hotel with you at Yankee 8.
Speedbird 34 Whiskey Hotel, taxi stand 66.
Taxi 66, Speedbird 34 Whiskey Hotel.
Orlando approach, very good evening. Fuzzy 616, passing flight level 260 for flight level 110. Nilig to Mike.
Hello, Fuzzy 616, Stockholm radar contact, information India, expect vector straight in approach, runway 01 left.
Information India, we'll grab that and expect a straight in approach for 01 left, Fuzzy 616. Alright. Cool, so it's probably going to be a straight in approach, so it's probably no good following the managed descent, so we're actually going to pull for open descent. and increase that descent rate a bit there.
left turn, 526 initially and squawk 5330.
Can 885 correct?
Walker 2983, request push and start.
Walker 2983, push and start approved, QNH 1027.
Push and approved.
Probably would have said not to go down quite that quick though, but definitely a bit quicker, so we'll go VS minus 3,500.
Where do you want to park?
Mission India 7, Airbus 339, request clearance to Palma, please.
Flagging 103, I'll call you back in a minute.
Maybe even a bit less than that.
696, runway 01 west, located by again.
Yeah, to Pleb 96996, confirm that you're passenger or cargo.
Alright, let's do a bit of this actually, because this is going to be a better way to gauge.
To Pleb 96996, Roger.
0 on left, 64 miles to go, so let's see, 1, 2, 8. So we should be at flight level 180 now. So yeah, let's definitely go back up to VS 3800.
Continue.
So basically what he means is that he's probably going to give us a vector off somewhere around here so that we don't have to fly around this corner to get in.
Okay, sorry about that, going to...
So we've got slightly shorter track mileage. We can probably take it as if we're flying almost in a straight line to the airport.
14, ready to taxi.
Right, so there we go. Flight level 180. We'll come now to a 3-degree descent, so we'll go to about VS 1400.
Heading 350, vectors for straight and approach.
Leave Nilug, heading 350, vectors for a straight and approach. Fuzzy 616.
115, 010 degrees 6 knots, 01 left, ESSA.
Kittle 21 left, come here 15.
Viking 103, you clear to Palma, left on departure, not 5 Lima, 5000, please squawk 4633.
Clear left turn, northerly 5 Lima, departure, initial 5,000 feet.
Sorry, what am I doing? 1,400. I want to go a bit more than that.
Viking 103, please back correct.
$1,800 is more like what I need. I've noticed sometimes on the miniFCU, if you're changing just one click, it does sometimes flicker between two different numbers, unfortunately, which is a little bit difficult. Got to be can't be unsure as to where you're going to put it, if you know what I mean. Next leg is to Kiruna, indeed, Soren. Copper, thank you very much for the subscription. Much appreciated, my friends. No worries at all, Mike. No worries. Minus 23 in Kiruna. Crikey. Oh, my days. Mike says, just getting to grips with the 737-900s. I've only just purchased that. Awesome graphics and knocks spots off the Fenix regarding FPS. Yeah, the PMDGs are very performant. I do have to agree with you on that. Roblox Gaming, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Do you think Sasha okay? Say again, altitude for Fuzzy 616. Alright, so we're overhead Niluk. Gonna go 350. Say again, altitude for Fuzzy 616. I'll land it. I can hear you fine. Fuzzy 616, can you hear me?
Yeah, now read your 5 descend 5000, QNH 1027.
Send 5000 QNH1027 fuzzy 616. Alrighty, 1027. And 5000. So we're currently 45 miles out, so we should be flight level 135 roughly. So we're a bit low, so let's reduce that vertical speed a bit to 12. See, it does that skipping thing there. So, Roblox Gaming, you don't need to put the question marks multiple times. I have seen your message. I did start reading it out.
Lima 14, ready to taxi.
Do you think Sasha okay as he not be flying with you for a long time? I hope he's okay. Yeah. I mean, I've not heard from him in a while, but it's just how it goes sometimes. You know, some people come, some people go, and then they come back. Get the LS push buttons in now. Landing lights on. Seatbelt signs can come on as well now. But yeah, I hope he's okay. I know he did just pass his driving test though fairly recently, so it may just be that he's out having fun in his car. Andrew, thank you very much for the subscription. Much appreciated, and welcome to the channel. Pilot NSK, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well.
115, taxi to stand 9er.
Taxi to stand 9, can you offer?
All right, speed limit exceeded. I know. Yeah, so it's still a little bit low, but that's fine.
Scandinavian 456, descending flight level 110, clear for L27 Mike, runway 01 left.
Hello, Scandinavian 456.
I would set up an extended descent line at this point with the radial in, but flybywire doesn't support that as of yet. Beautiful autumnal scenes below. Absolutely stunning, Sweden. Is it better than using a mouse? Absolutely, Aviate. Yeah, I would say 1000% better than using a mouse.
Alpha Lima 14, Stockholm.
Yeah, I felt the same way about getting the radio panels as well. Yeah, just a lot better.
Can you repeat that?
One of the main things, though, is the screen. So that's why it's so disappointing it doesn't work with the Fenix in terms of the screens.
Taxiing to runway 08. Can you repeat the taxiway?
Yeah, you should follow the standard taxi route on the chart. It's by Yankee and X-ray.
So we're 30 miles out, flight level 70, so still a touch low. We'll stay at 1,000 feet per minute.
Are you familiar with flying VFR?
Do I know the Tupolev Tu-154? I don't actually know, I'm afraid. I'm not too knowledgeable on Russian aircraft.
Roger.
Assuming that is a Russian aircraft, I'm pretty sure it is.
16% altitude 2,500 feet present. Staying clear ILS 01 left, report established.
Send 2,500 feet on present heading and cleared ILS 01 left, report established, fuzzy 616. Cool, cleared for the approach.
For the approach, Lima 34 Whiskey Hotel.
Thanks.
Cleared down to 2,500.
Backing 103, push and start approach QNH 1027.
Okay, so approach checklist. Bar F is set 1027, set on both sides. Seatbelt signs are on. Minimums 299 baro. Auto brake low. Engine mode set to normal.
Scandinavian 456, 1 second. Can you repeat the star again?
It was not a star, it was a VOR, Lena, Lima November Alpha.
Lima November Alpha, direct to Scandinavian 456.
Scandinavian 456 was a question, or are you able it?
Towers down there.
For your planning of
is that the Rex Accuseason? Looks awesome. It is, yes. Yeah, Rex Accuseason is changing the trees colour, as well as it does sort of mask off some of the ground colour as well, so it looks a bit more autumnal, which is, it works quite well, but you do get a lot of these artifacting lines and things like that, which is unfortunate.
For now.
Thank you.
Right, let's arm Loke to Loke Blue. Still a little bit low here actually, so I'm just going to reduce the vertical speed a little bit more.
Scandinavian 885 taxi, holding point 08. Holding point 08, Scandinavian 885.
Liana says, how much are you struggling not using the mouse and going for the physical dials? I'm actually doing pretty well actually. I think I remember when I got my radio panels, I was definitely going for this more instinctively in the sim, but yeah, I think with the FCU it seems... Oh, sim's frozen. Please don't crash. There we go, we're good, we're good. But yeah, I think with the FCU, I think it's... because right there in front of me, it's a little bit easier to remember to do it. I don't think I've actually touched the in-sim FCU once, I don't think, which is quite nice. Extended centerline would be super useful here, but alas.
Scandinavian 885, confirm practical departure.
Looking forward to reading that on Reddit, guys. That sounds rather interesting, I must say. Look at this low cloud here, crikey. Right over the airport as well, by the looks of things. It did have the temperature and dew point quite close together, so not unexpected. Look, star.
Amapola 253 Golf, passing flight level 195 or flight level 100, direct Hammar, QNH 1027.
Good kväll, Amapola 253 Golf, Stockholm, radar contact, expect vectors for ILS 01.
Right, so let's go approach phase.
Expect vectors, runway 0.
Lock speeds. Does Accuseason have a noticeable performance effect? I've not really measured it, to be quite honest with you, but seeing as though it's just changing the colours of stuff, it shouldn't really do it. I haven't really noticed any major performance decrease. It changes the size of the trees as well. The trees look a bit smaller as well, which might be noticeable. What is going on with that building there? Some rather questionable auto-gen. Right, well, I'm approach. We are cleared for the approach.
Alpha Lima 14.
Yes.
And we'll go AP 1+2, Cat 3 single, Cat 3 dual.
14, you can taxi intersection X-ray 3.
We'll go flaps 1, speed is checked.
And holding short.
We might even end up having to do a go around here, chat. We've only planned for a Cat 1 landing.
Working 103, request taxi.
Working 103, taxi, holding point 08.
Holding point 08, working 103.
Alt start. Fuzzy 616 established ILS 0 on left.
Fuzzy 616, 020 degrees 4 dots, runway 01 left, clear to land.
0 on left, clear to land, Fuzzy 616. So we've got a little bit of wind from the right. Fly slope start. We'll go flaps 2, speed is checked.
456, turn right, heading 1.
And I'm going to drop the gear now as well because we are struggling to slow down.
Can you repeat that heading?
100.
Turning right, 100. Scandinavian 45.
Scandinavian 885, report passing altitude.
Passing 2,200 feet, Scandinavian 85.
Into the Merc we go. Flaps 3, speed checked.
Class level 140, Scandinavian 885.
Alpha Lima 14, are you ready to copy your clearance?
And we'll go to flaps full.
Yes, ready.
Speed checked. Landing checklist go around altitude is actually 1,500 feet here, so I will go ahead and set that.
Clear to exit the control zone via VADA 1,500 feet or
go around altitude is set. Cabin crew advised. Landing. Ecam memo. Landing no blue. Landing checklist complete. Oh, there we go. There's a contact with the runway. Love to see it. Very nice. Wind more or less matching what he gave us as well. Very nice indeed. Good, good, good. That fog, we absolutely... It must just be hanging over the approach here because it seems to be completely clear of the airport.
Alpha Lima 14, correct. It will be one more departure before departure.
Look at this view though, chat. Come on now. Alright, let's do it, shall we? Here's where I muck things up.
Are you ready when reaching?
Ready when reaching, Viking 103.
Viking 1,
right, autopilot disconnect.
020 degrees, 4 knots, left and out.
Cat 3 single.
Left on, cap takeoff, right, Viking 103.
$500.
Check to stable.
Alpha Lima 14, confirm that you want 1,500 feet in Stockholm CMA.
300. 100 above.
Auto thrust disconnect. That's not working. I'm just going to use auto thrust.
Minimum.
Continue. Look at the shadow of the aircraft there.
Alpha Lima 14, not really. I asked if you would like 1,500 feet in Stockholm CMA.
100.
Or if you want higher.
50.
I would like to go
30.
a bit higher. No, it's
20.
okay.
Retard.
It's good. 1,500.
5.
Gotcha.
Spoilers. Diesel reverse green.
Scandinavian 148, push us on first QNH 1027. Push us on first QNH 1027, Scandinavian 1483.
Manual brakes. Reverse stowed. Lovely stuff. I don't know. I think the landing rate popped up there for a second, but I didn't see it. Hopefully it doesn't ruin your guys' guesses. Alright, we'll get the strobe lights off.
QNH 1027.
Landing lights off. Taxi lights
Scandinavian 456
on.
20 track miles to the glide path.
Yankee 6 we made. Flaps up. Ground spoilers. Disarm. Welcome to Orlando, guys.
Alpha Lima 14, confirm squawk 5772 set.
Setting squawk code.
And we're expecting a right turn here, so I'm actually going to preemptively do that.
Alpha Lima 1.
Alpha Lima 14, line up 08, runway 08.
Alrighty, we'll hold it there. Two guys can come off. Predictive wind shear, weather radar off.
Just a question, what is the number you want to meet with our Scandinavian 456?
Call you back. 4616, taxi stand, Foxtrot 3911.
Could we request stand 63 for Fuzzy 616?
Yeah, approved.
Lining up
data contact, I'm part of a 180.
Runway
103.
And waiting. Alpha Lima 14.
I have to call you back. Line up and wait. Scandinavian 885 Sweden 118405.
118405.
You didn't give us a taxi clearance, you just said approved.
Scandinavian 456, go ahead.
Was it still the number you wanted me to direct you before?
Say again?
Never mind, Scandinavian 456.
Roger.
Fuzzy 616, did you give us a clearance to stand 6-3?
Nice for clearance to Berlin.
Okay.
Message blocked. Fuzzy, go ahead.
Fuzzy 616, did you give us a clearance to stand 6-3?
Yeah, approved.
Sure, and which taxi route should we take, Fuzzy 616?
By the chart, it's a taxi standard charting at the LFB. Apollo 253 Golf, descend 5,000 feet, QNH 1027.
5,000 feet, QNH 1027, Apollo 253.
What is he saying? Sorry, I didn't catch what he said. I guess it's just the pre-approved taxi route which we briefed, so let's do it.
And all fine calling before I don't have
Alright, get APU master on. And APU starts.
Alpha Lima 14020 degrees 4 north.
Oh, the landing rate, you guys saw it. Oh, I was hoping you wouldn't see that. Never mind.
Can you repeat that, please? Sorry.
Yes, clear for takeoff.
Yeah, I don't know if they've changed the flare or anything like that in the fly-by-wire, but yeah, it definitely felt a little bit more, a little bit different to what I remember. Although that being said, I've not flown the fly-by-wire in a very long time now, so yeah, not bad. I would say if it's 221, I'm pretty happy with that. Just depends. I think we got centerline okay. But it just depends whether how good we were regarding the touchdown zone. I feel like we were still a little bit late in the touchdown zone, even though we were low coming in over the threshold and a 211. Sorry, 221. So we stand 6-3, which is apron Delta. Oh, hang on.
456, turn left, heading 040, cleared ILS, 01 left.
I thought it was apron Delta. Why is that not showing?
140, clear ILS.
Terminal 2. Okay, so it'll show under there as well. Fine.
456.
No point, 71 Golf Lima, we have...
Right, so welcome to Orlando, guys. This is the absolutely beautiful scenery by Marcus Nyberg. Absolutely love it.
Alpine 71 Golf Lima, you cleared to Berlin. Left-hand departure, Newsky 5 Lima, 5,000 feet, scope 4763.
And just round this corner should be our stand. Ignore this guy. Let's just duck.
Left-hand departure.
I thought this was a thing that didn't happen at this airport because they've got the custom code of traffic. It's unfortunate. I don't know if one of my settings has gone awry.
Lima. And 5,000 feet, squawk 4763,
Right, so after landing, radar predictive windshield off. After landing check is complete. Did change some control settings, I did, yes. Yep, changed the sensitivity there. Yep, thank you for supporting my excuses, Liana.
It doesn't seem like you're going towards Vada.
Right, so 6-3, just over here, you can see, just there.
I'm going to get Vada right now, but can you point out where Vada is, or should I just disconnect?
If you can't see it, it's not there. Exactly, Stian. So, as briefed, a left here, and then we should have another left for our stands. Get the taxi lights off.
Lima 14, now you're climbing 1,800 feet. You have to maintain 1,500 feet.
Oh yeah, definitely not used to that ground handling.
Sorry, my friend.
Turn left heading 085 towards Vada.
Heading
that's 6-2 there.
185. Heading Vada. Alpha Lima
6-2, yep.
Negative 090.
And 6-3 next one.
Break, Scandinavian 456. Didn't you capture the localizer?
Scandinavian 456, no, it looks like not.
Yeah, Scandinavian 456. Turn right heading 130.
Turning right 130.
Should have the Null Aero VDGS here, which is very good. To make sure we stop in the exact correct spot, otherwise this jetway might not work for us.
Hello, Scanner 031, you cleared to Zurich, left on departure, Northley 5 Lima, 5000 feet, scope 2076.
Just gonna have to ride the brakes a little bit because this thing does like to run away from you. As you can see, slow down.
Left down, turn out of 8, initially climb 5000 feet and scope 2076 for Scandinavia 0Q.
031, correct? Scandinavian 1483, SL08, ready for takeoff. Scanner 1483, left turn out, clear takeoff, runway 08, windy 020, bridge 40. Left turn, 0 clear takeoff, Scandinavian 1483.
Or maybe just a touch late stopping there, but there we go. Stop okay. All right, fine. I'll take it. Great stuff. The APU is available. Get engine 1 and 2 off.
Following my instructions, and you're in danger in the airspace for the moment.
Get the GPU on its way.
Oh, sorry.
The Alpha Lima 14, are you aware of the rules flying VFR?
Yes, but...
I'll request a deboarding. Lovely stuff. So... parking checklist. Parking brake is set. Engines are off. Wing lights are off. Fuel pumps are off.
Actually, you should follow the VADA, but you didn't turn.
Looking light off as well. Afterline check is complete.
Approaching Bromma control zone as well. Do you have charge for Bromma?
Good. Our GPU is here as well.
Okay, I think we need to disconnect to learn some.
Love these jetways. So nicely modelled. And look at that parking. Pretty good. Ah, a little bit off centre line. God damn it. I thought we were right on it there.
Scanner 456, right heading 245.
Lovely job.
Right,
Okie dokies.
I'm up for a 25.
Got external power on now. We can turn off the APU master. Lovely job, Lee. We should be able to see the passengers walk up here and into the terminal, I think, with this GSX profile. Alrighty, lovely stuff then, guys. Lovely stuff.
Ready for pushing start.
Alrighty. Only to be used against you when the opportunity arises. Of course, I wouldn't expect anything less, Liana. I think he's referring to 10-9 Bravo.
Do you have flaps out?
Can 456, yes.
Okie dokie, yeah, I thought he was. Soren, yeah, thank you. Sorry, Roy.
Okay.
I think you should have still said taxi route to confirm. Yeah, potentially. I mean, there's probably a document somewhere on the charts that tells you may get a taxi clearance like this. So I perhaps should have been prepared for that. But the last few times I've landed at Alanda, they've given you a full taxi clearance. So yeah, not sure. An hour and 26 that one block time. There they go. Love to see it.
Scanner 456, confirm that you're increasing your speed.
Increasing speed to
very nice.
180.
Alrighty, well that was a flight we did for the virtual airline on Newsky. So just going to accept the new pilot here, and we shall have a look at the report. Oh, it's looking pretty good. Let's have a look, shall we, chats? So over to the fuzz pad. We're on time departing and on time arriving. 1 minute after the scheduled time, actually. We'll give that a little smiley face like that. And balance, we made 7,521, which is actually pretty good, pretty tasty, I think. And coming to the pilot rating, we got a perfect 10. Let's go. Can't complain about that. And then the touchdown, we got a great touchdown, which is always nice. 471 from threshold meters. That's pretty good, actually. That sounds pretty spot on to me. Max centerline deviation of 2 meters, 0.14. Very good. Yeah, I'm pleased with that one. Let's zoom in here and have a look at exactly where we touched down there, just after the aiming point. Yeah, bob on, really. I'll take that. I thought we were a bit further down. I thought we were maybe touching down about here, but Yeah. Pretty nice indeed. I will take that. Let's go. Alrighty. Cool.
Right heading 270, Amapola 253 Golf.
Good stuff. MSFS 2024 question for everyone. Will I purchase through Microsoft Storm or with Steam? Good question, Aviate. I am not sure, honestly. Neither are... I mean, I think historically Steam has got a bit of a better record in terms of how reliable the updates are versus Microsoft, but neither of them are known to be particularly flawless with this sim, so I'm honestly not sure. I think I prefer the way Steam sets out the file system as well for the sim in terms of, you know, accessing the various different parts of the sim that perhaps maybe not every user would want to access, but I tend to go digging in like that. So, yeah, I don't know, to be honest. I don't know. I mean, I've got this one through Microsoft Store, so maybe that again. I really don't know. It depends if there's any difference on the day, but I might go Steam this time around because, like I say, I prefer the way it lays out the file system and whatnot. Some people use Game Pass. Yeah, Game Pass is a good option, to be fair. I started with this sim on Game Pass. Marketplace takes forever to approve mods and updates. Yeah, they do. That same would apply even if you had the Steam version, though, to be fair. Oh, still waiting on the UFT for the PMDG. Crikey, yeah, that is taking some time, actually. A surprising amount of time. I thought they might be a little bit more rapid with that, to be honest with you.
6 weeks with FR clearance and de-icing procedure on Sierra.
Right then, guys, I am going to take a quick break now, just whilst I prepare for the next flight, the next leg up to Kiruna. And yeah, like I said, gonna take a little break here, and what I'll do, seeing as though we've got a new YouTube video, I know some of you guys have already seen this, but we'll go ahead and just stick that on whilst we are having a break, and I'll be back with you in probably about the length of the video, I would imagine, maybe a little bit less, but we'll stick that on.
Initial climb time 5,000. Scandinavian 110.
Where the hell is it?
110, correct.
We'll turn the music down as well so you can hear it. In fact, we'll need to pause the music, won't we? Alright, guys. I will be back shortly. This is the miniFCU from Mini Cockpit. Well, at least inside this box anyway, I hope. This is a product that started life earlier this year on Kickstarter, for which I had no hesitation in immediately backing. Despite huge demand, I managed to bag myself a super early bird unit. However, Mini Cockpit have kindly sent me an extra unit out a little earlier to share with you guys. I will be giving away a miniFCU live on stream in the coming weeks, so make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss that. So let's take a look inside, and I'll give you my impressions as we go and give it a quick whirl in Microsoft Flight Simulator. So, opening up the main box, we first have a micro USB cable. And the main unit itself wrapped in bubble wrap. Decently packaged overall, and although the box did have some dings in it, the unit itself is in perfect condition. Oh, I'm still here. The unit itself feels quite nice quality. I wouldn't say it's a solid piece of hardware, but certainly a good level of quality and feels about right for the price. The front panel, knobs and buttons being plastic, and the main body is metal. The rotary dials do feel really nice. The buttons, I feel like I expected more of a squishiness to them. They feel quite snappy, but unfortunately I haven't had any experience with the real-world FCU, so I don't really have a basis of comparison, but nevertheless they feel decent. The push-pull action, synonymous with Airbus aircraft, feels nice too. Mini Cockpit have gone out of their way to make sure there is no click at the end of the travel of these when they're actuated like the real aircraft. Looking around the unit, we have suction cups underneath and options for VATSIM mounting. And the sides have expansion ports for the planned mini ECAM and mini EFIS add-ons. On the rear is a single micro USB port. Coming to plug this in, the included cable is very short, coming in at around 40 centimeters, probably not too much use to many people. When plugged in, however, we can see the unit's backlighting and the LCD display comes to life. Looks fantastic. Very believable versus what I've seen of the real aircraft. Next up, let's jump into Microsoft Flight Simulator and have a quick look at how well this works. So first up, we're in the flybywire A32NX. I'm running the development version here for reference. Before getting the sim loaded up, I had to install Mini Cockpit's data link software, which installs an application to your PC, along with a package to your community folder. This is super straightforward, however you do need to remember to launch the application before launching the sim. I will be doing a detailed setup video for the miniFCU in the near future when they add support for more applications, where I'll show all of this and some easy ways you can automate the launching of the Mini Cockpit Data Link application. And actually following that setup, there was no need to set any keybinds in Microsoft Flight Simulator. So overall, really straightforward and easy to set up. As you can see in the background here, just going through the various rotaries and buttons, we've got the PFD up too, so you can see the aircraft reacting properly to the commands. And everything seems to be working perfectly here in the flybywire A32NX. There also appears almost zero lag between the device and the sim, making this very effective and reliable if you are flying on a network like VATSIM. If you pay attention to the LCD on the miniFCU, you can actually see this updates far quicker than the sim itself, which is also very nice. And whilst this preview is playing out, let's just talk a little bit about the design. Mini Cockpit are quite proud to have incorporated some really nice design features into this product. First, it's important to mention that this unit is based off a real-world A320neo delivered in 2023. Some nice details they have shown in their previews that I have also noticed include things like the 100 and 1000 foot selector. It has a retention force, as you may have noticed earlier in the video, rather than a simple switch. Just a small detail, but goes a long way to improving the realism. They claim the LCD is also 100% accurate to the real aircraft, and as far as I can see, at least the layout and characters shown are very accurate indeed. One thing I forgot to show in the footage here is that the device will actually respond to the annunciator light test switch on the overhead panel, which is also really cool. They even state the 4 screws on the front panel are identical screws to the real FCU. The fly-by-wire perhaps not the ideal aircraft to compare the visual appearance, as there are definitely some discrepancies between that and the real aircraft, however. So next up, let's have a quick look at the mini cockpit application, as this does allow us to change the behavior of the expedite button, which is quite nice as that button is rarely used in normal operation. And as far as I've heard, it's actually against some airlines' SOP to use this button. The application allows you to change the function on the fly whilst the sim is running. It gives the option to either have the button function as the flight director push button or the LS push button, operating the buttons on both sides of the flight deck simultaneously. Very nice indeed. I'll skip forward here as well so you can see the lock and approach buttons in action also. Next, we're in the Fenix A320. Unfortunately, as many of us expected, due to some licensing issues with the Fenix, the miniFCU does not have full compatibility with this add-on, but I thought I would show it anyway, as it's certainly my favourite add-on in the sim, and I imagine many of you guys also. And as you'll see right away, the displays on the miniFCU are not showing much information. What you will notice is the values do not display, such as the heading or speed, and the altitude will always show 0. However though, if I operate the various rotaries and buttons, you will see that these do in fact work just fine. Not every aspect of the display is inoperative either, as you can see the dot within the LCD display is still going to show up to display whether the aircraft is in a managed mode or not, along with the various annunciators such as speed or Mach are also working fine, along with the annunciator lights on each of the buttons. The various functions discussed previously regarding the expedite button also work fine too. However, me and many others would love to see full compatibility with small devices like this with the Fenix, and I'd encourage anyone to speak to the Fenix team and see if they are willing to work something out. I know Mini Cockpit have been in touch, and I don't think they've actually received any response from the Fenix team. Understandable, as they were probably far too busy working on the V2 update. It may be possible in the future to work around this with some community-made software. I'll be sure to update you in another video as soon as I find a way to do this. Overall, I think this is a great little device from Mini Cockpit as their first product as a company. There's nothing really that I feel particularly disappointed about, and I feel they hit all expectations they set. The lack of Fenix support is sad, but this is something I was aware may not be possible before backing, so not really a disappointment as such, I'm actually surprised as much of the device works as it does with that add-on. The device feels great quality, and for the price they are charging, I think this is a fair deal, given other hardware on the market, excluding the shipping cost. Which is one point I do feel is perhaps a little disappointing. I haven't calculated the cost for my shipping as of yet, but I have seen other backers stating they are ending up paying almost the same price again for the device just on shipping and taxes. I can only imagine this is a difficult thing for a brand new company to get right, especially for a crowd-funded project. And I would hope they can make efforts to improve this going forwards. That being said though, based on my initial impressions here, I wouldn't hesitate to still recommend this device, even with the additional taxes and shipping. I do look forward to giving this a try in the Headwind A330 as well, and I may even reinstall X-Plane to have a play with the TOLIS. Make sure to subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on the miniFCU giveaway in the coming weeks. And remember to hit the thumbs up button if you enjoyed this video. Thank you very much for watching, and thank you for Mini Cockpit for sending this device out to me early. I'll catch you in the next video. Bye bye for now.
Sorry, Scandinavian 1484 establish LS web. Scandinavian 1484 040 degree 3 knots 01 left, get clear to land. Clear to land, runway 04 left, Scandinavian 1484. Scandinavian 1483, present heading clear, 01 left, report established. Dear present heading clear, LS approach 01 left, Scandinavian 1483. Foxtrot 5000 feet and QNH 1027. 5000 feet and QNH 1027. Alrighty
guys, we're back.
190 when ready to send a flight level 1.
Sorry for taking a bit longer there. I was just
We have Kilo on board.
just eating a few prawn crackers. Very crunchy. I don't think I felt like you wouldn't appreciate hearing all that on stream.
Let's approach runway 20 or RMP if you prefer.
We'd like to go for the...
Alrighty, guys. I actually just read the Reddit post as well.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty crazy stuff. I mean, I do have to agree with a lot of the commenters, though, to say that it's a little bit strange that... Oh, look at that. Passengers are still disembarking. Crikey. Oh, look, we're icing up as well. Yeah, I do have to agree with the commenters, though, to say that, you know, they maybe should have tried to contact Any Builds and or Microsoft before posting on Reddit, but... yeah, pretty interesting stuff. I mean, I hope they managed to get it worked out. I do hope it was just a, you know, an oversight or some kind of misunderstanding. I do hope it is something like that, because AnyBuild's a very reputable and very respected developer. And yeah, I wouldn't have expected them to do something like that without, you know, some reason to do so. So yeah, I hope they managed to get it sorted out.
Can I give it a reason?
I can drop a link to the post. I've just closed it here if you guys want.
Give us just area, Jason Romeo, with the ice less than 1 minute and then depart from runway 08.
Yeah, do whatever you want. Yes.
There we go. I think that's the one everybody's referring to.
Thank you. Taxi via uniform Echo, correction, uniform Charlie.
Yeah, this is a great scenery, isn't it, guys? Absolutely love it. Soaring to gate 64. Amazing, dude. Or have you gone already? Maybe you've gone already. Or maybe that's you. Not sure. There was an SAS part here, wasn't there? Right.
Yeah, that's copied.
Okie dokes then, chat. So let's crack on with our next flight, shall we? So we'll initially do our briefing in the fuzz pad as we normally do. We'll do it rather quickly, because a lot of the information is going to be repeated. So we're going to be fuzzair 617 going Arlanda Kiruna. Same aircraft, call sign fuzzy 617. Cost index 20 again, ground distance 526 miles, target off blocks 1945, target on blocks 2144. I can't believe they're still disembarking, that's absolutely crazy. Wow. Okay. So target on blocks 192144. We will have a headwind once again, minus 54 knots, 65 tons is expected takeoff weight. Alternate is Tromsø and cruising at flight level 380. Trip time expected an hour and 31 minutes, so quite a bit longer than the last leg. And alternate time 40 minutes with a block fuel of 6 tons, just over. Expecting runway 08 at Arlanda here. However, we can check the ATIS because ATIS are still online. Runway is in use, so that's good. Okay, Lumax 5 Romeo is the departure expecting, and then expecting VAG S1 Sierra into Kiruna on runway 21. Full on passengers again, similar sort of loading as last time. So that is fine. I don't know why we're icing up so much here. We're completely iced in now. Rather strange. So coming further down, weather is still looking fine, really. We do have the quite low dew point temperature situation going on, which might explain the icing. To be fair, there might be quite a lot of moisture in the air causing that to happen. And then weather at Kiruna also looking very fine, really. Temperature very, very low, minus 21 degrees in Kiruna. Now, unfortunately, I'm not too well versed in low temperature operations, so unfortunately, I haven't really got too much insight to pass to you regarding that. But there are some considerations you have to take regarding your altitudes at certain temperatures. A lot of charts do sometimes have a reference to that on, but I'm not going to pretend that I know at this stage. Perhaps something I'll have to look up, and we can practice that in a future stream. And our alternate Tromsø is weather's looking actually a bit spicier than our other two airports here, with quite high winds. But other than that, all looking pretty good indeed. So jumping over to Navigraph real quick to look at the charts. Basically straight up to the north-northeast. Tromsø just off the top of the chart there. Significant weather charts. We do actually have some significant weather off to the left of our routing here. It shouldn't really affect us, as this forecasting is for midnight Zulu. But we do have some significant weather off to the west there. And obviously we've got that headwind component. So that is the briefing. Let's crack on with the setup, shall we? Right, wow. That's icy. Let's see, are we iced up in here as well? We are. Oh my days. Right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do though, is we're actually going to request, in fact, let me just come in here and we'll do this, and we'll do this. Hang on. There we go.
1483, taxi to the Golf apron, and I would suggest stand Golf 144.
There we go. And then what we'll do is we'll request refueling, catering, and boarding. And yeah, something crazy is going on here regarding the ice. So we'll turn the window heat on. Now that's obviously going to turn the probe heat on as well, but we don't really want to be sat here with completely iced up windows really now, do we? Also, by the way, chat, how does the stream look today? Does it look super crispy, super ultra mega smooth? The YouTube have actually upped, can you believe it? They've actually upped the bitrate allowance for 1440p 60 FPS, which is what we're using. Before we had it on, I think it was 16 megabytes per second, or 16,000 kilobytes per second for the bitrate. We're now up to 30 megabytes per second, almost double which they allow. Absolutely crazy. So it should look pretty good. Okay, good. So let's get set up then, shall we? We'll come straight into here. We'll go ATSU, AOC, init pres. We'll do this guy.
0 Alpha 02.
Negative.
Good, all looking good there. Temperature here on the ground -5 degrees. Cruising at flight level 380 is correct. That all looks good. We'll do a wind request as well. Selecting runway 08 for departure Luma or Luma 5 Romeo departure.
Affirmative.
Yeah, call back.
NADP 2 and for a engine out SID. We forgot to actually do this at the last airport.
Alpha 802.
Thank you.
Runway 08. Funnily enough, the runway heading is 070. Engine out SID there. That's good. So the departure is going to take us out runway 08, SA 418, 500 feet, 530 feet minimum. It's not in there, so I'll put that in there.
That's going to be 451. You have around 55 track miles to touchdown.
Maybe not a thing that the flyby will allow, but we will be above that, I can assure you. And then we're going to take a right turn to SA5. Oh, 530 is its own fix there. That's fine. SA572. And left turn 5. Oh, it's quite a complicated chart actually. SA572, then a right turn to our lander. 205 knots, 2,500 feet. 860, and then out to Lumax. That's all good. Great. And then
plane 12.
Resna to Ryzen.
Ground 10, taxi to holding point 08.
Taxi to holding point 08 via uniform.
Which is correct, so we'll remove the disco there. We're doing a out of departure, so we're not going to set anything up in here. We'll clear out this guy. That's good, and I'm actually just going to go ahead and just test something here real quick. If I select 08 here, and the same departure, is it going to auto-tune the ILS for me? No, it hasn't. Okay, that's fine. Right, so that's good. We'll come to our NIT page, 59.1 and 31.9. Should probably call it 32, rounding up really. 59.1. and 31. Sorry, 32. These are my marbles, chat. Are we refueling yet? Have we refueled? 2,500 kilograms. No, we haven't refueled yet. Here he is. Oh, he's connected. I need to click play, don't I?
Do you mean course or?
We're expecting 6.1 tons anyway. And we're expecting a headwind of 54 knots, unfortunately. So our route reserve 0.5. Alternates 1.2. All looks good. Great, we've got a little bit of extra. Fantastic. So we'll do again a flaps 2.
Am I right?
With the 64 degrees.
So now I heading Sierra Alpha.
Transition is 5,000. It's going to give us 127, 128, and 132. All looking good there. NADP2, so that's all correct and fine. Good. I do need to remember to check the actual payload page when it's finished loading. I didn't do that last time, and I just put in the planned figures, which is not good form. And then the departure all looks as expected, really. We've got that right turn and then out to the north to Resna. I thought I'd removed that discontinuity there.
5-7 Foxtrot, taxi stand to 3.
Good. Okay, so that is that all done. So we're pretty much good to go regarding that. Initial climb clearance is it's 5,000, so we'll go like that. So that's all good.
Departure, Scandinavian 956, Airbus 320, stand 5. We do
yeah, cool. After the fuel's finished uploading, we'll do the copy preparation checklist. Passengers are coming down. Love to see it. Very, very nice indeed. Let's get a clearance, I think.
Squawk 0242.
Oh, we'll get the current ATIS as well, of course.
Scandinavian 956, nothing information. Will you repeat my departure, please?
Scandinavian 956, clear to Copenhagen, left on departure, Peter 1 Lima, 5,000 feet, squawk 02.
It's looking crisp, guys. I'm glad to hear it. Very nice, very nice.
Peter 5 Lima,
Aviate's been watching in 720p, crikey. Get 4240p on, absolutely, always.
Peter 1 Lima and the squawk 0202.
Worst thing about the Reddit post, I don't have any popcorn in. Brilliant. How's the FCU going? Absolutely lovely, yeah. I think it's it's working out really well. Thank you, the commentator.
Scandinavian 956.
Correct.
So we're fuzzy 617. It stands 63 kilo 1027. And we're expecting the excuse me, Lumax 5 Romeo with an initial climb of 5,000.
Even 451 descend 2,500 feet.
Good. And 1027.
Report established.
Just going to bring the time back a little bit as well, chat, because we do want to have the daylight.
ILS 01 left. And established.
Cleared ILS.
Cleared ILS.
Actually, I'll just double check there's no other controls on. Orlando approach, very good evening. Hello again. Fuzzy 617 stands 63. Information Kilo QNH 1027 requesting clearance to Kiruna.
Fuzzy 617, you clear to Kiruna. Left hand departure, Resna till Lima 5,000 feet. Clear walk will be 5320.
Squawking 5320, could you say again the departure for Fuzzy 617?
It's a left turn departure, Resna 3 Lima.
Resna 3 Lima departure with initial climb of 5,000 feet, Fuzzy 617.
Correct.
All right, okay, chat. So totally different to what we were expecting.
110, wind is 040 degrees 3 knots.
So let's look that up.
Clear for takeoff runway 08, can hear on 0.
Okay, so Resna 3 Lima is what we're going to be doing.
Scandinavian 4501 radio check.
5x5.
Slightly more simple than the previous departure. It's still an RNAV, but that's all good. So runway 08 still, and it's going to be Resna 3 Lima. Initial climb 5,000, still the same. Let's just check the fixes are incorrectly. So 412, 600 feet. That's all correct. 413, 210 knots. That's all correct. 415 and 417. Resna. That's good. Right. Fantastic. And just double checking. It looks like it does, which it does. Fantastic. Love to see it. Okay. Lovely stuff then, guys. So I think we're about ready for a departure briefing. Fuel's uploaded now, so we'll get the seatbelt signs on. Windows are cleared now. Funnily enough, the window heat clears the passenger windows as well. Look at this ice, crazy. I thought they'd sold the rather crazy crazy icing in Microsoft Flight Simulator.
On the radar, good evening, Scandinavian 4501 at that 40. Information to
right, good. So we've got 10,000 set, climb blue, nav blue, 5,000, 1027, 127, 132. Okay, all looks fantastic there. So departure briefing. In fact, copy preparation first. So copy preparation checklist. Gear principle was removed. Fuel quantity 6.1. Seatbelt signs are on. DIS, nav, and the bar F1027 on both sides, and the standby there. Good. Right, first pads, and we'll do a departure briefing. Whilst passengers still boarding, so we're currently here at Terminal 2 at Stockholm, Orlando, airport elevation 138 feet. So at departure, got a specific departure route here. We're departing runway 08. So we'll probably push and then face. I'm not sure what the standard push is here actually, but we'll push, probably face into the east, go right on uniform Bravo here, and then go uniform, and then up uniform like this.
Viking 4585.
Viking 4585, no problem. Proceed directly and expect vectors ILS 01 left.
Following uniform up onto Yankee.
Expect vectors ILS 01 left, Viking 4585.
Yeah, I'm Viking 455, just confirm Lena, Lima.
Wrong chart. Following that up onto Yankee, and then following Yankee around to X-ray 2 for runway 08. So it's quite a straightforward taxi. So we can probably expect a similar clearance to what we got on the way in. So we're clear for the Resna 3 Kilo, which is the 10-3 X-ray charts. It's Resna 3 Kilo. Sorry, Resna 3 Lima is what we're cleared for. Cross that out. Arnav departure, transition 5000 Arnav, and contact Stockholm departure when restricted by tower. No problems. They're not online, so we're going to speak to approach it. Initial climb clearance 5000 unless otherwise specified, and then it's going to take us out initially to Sierra Alpha 412. Flyover fixed, 600 feet minimum, left turn to 413, max 210 knots. We need to be careful that we don't break that speed limit. It may be that the fly-by-wire wants to accelerate to 250 knots, so we'll have to keep an eye on that. Minimum altitude there, 1,500 feet. And then a left turn out to Sierra Alpha 415, and then out 417, and then a left turn to Resna for the departure. So not too difficult, really. Just a left turn and a slight right bearing, and then another left bearing for the departure. I think probably the main thing we need to be aware of, like I say, is just a bit of a simism, really, to make sure the fly-by-wire doesn't break that speed limit of 210 knots. So, yeah, that should do it, I think.
Confirm that you have already pushed.
Good. Right, so that's the briefing done. Back over here. We're nearly there on the boarding as well, so let's get the APU master.
Pushing Stockholm Pro, QNH1.
And APU starts.
Fucking 4585 around 5.
Look at that icing, that's crazy.
Number 1 in sequence, when ready, descend flight level 70.
I'm ready to descend flight level 70, Viking 4585.
Viking 4585, correct. High speed approach.
High speed 3, Viking 4585.
All on approach, Renault 3194, passing flight level 270110 inbound, Niluk.
Hello, Renault.
I feel like the APU is quite quiet.
Contact vector straight in approach, runway 01 left.
Vector 01 left, Renault 3194, thank you.
Cool. APU available.
Renault 3194, you're around 85 track mode, touchdown your number 2.
Affirmative, thank you, Renault 3194.
Alrighty, we'll get that done.
Control 118405.
I'll just miss the GPU. I think all ground services are finished now.
118.
Oh no, they're not. They're still doing the bags. God damn it. Oh, we'll get rid of the GPU anyway, just so we've got a nice, rapid way to get started. Crikey, that is some ridiculous icing. Oh, AV8. I can absolutely get behind you on that advice. Once you find a stable driver, do not update. That's probably the reason why I had some issues before the stream started today, because I actually updated my driver. I generally use the NVIDIA Studio driver, and my Adobe software is always updating. So I thought, oh, I'll update it now. I've been on that one for quite a long time, and that one seems to be the one that messed things up for me. So I'm thinking about after the stream, I might actually find the old one and downgrade back to that one. Although I can't remember the version number, but I'm sure I'll work it out. But yeah, I can definitely stand behind that piece of advice.
Starting vectoring, let's 01 left.
Lena heading 110, Viking 4585.
Right, all the passengers are on board. Just waiting for the baggage.
Taxi stand Foxtrot 32 left.
Foxtrot 32 left.
Lovely stuff.
451.
Alright, let's see what other messages I missed. Jetty's done a Brussels GSX profile. Very nice, my friend. Very nice. Very nice. How long did that take you? I think there are a few profiles out there already.
Starting vectoring for ILS 01 left.
Please confirm turn left, turn 350 for
If it says I'm looking forward to landing this 3:30 at 2100. Start this flight at 4 o'clock this morning. Crikey, 19 hours from Perth to London. Wow, amazing. That is quite a flight. Pretty cool though, I have to say. Very, very cool.
Still negative.
Bloody hell, RE, the Reddit post, it's Battle of the A320s. Not that one as well. Crikey. Every post I see about the INI builds so far that I've seen, it's someone's always like, do we really need another A320? Oh dear.
Yeah, affirmative.
Oh, you deleted the Aerosoft VDGS so you could use the Aerosoft one. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Direct NILUG again, and then when you're passing NILUG.
Cool. So I think the baggage is done now. It is. Good, good, good. Does the jetway disconnect on its own? I can't remember if it does or not, but nevertheless, we'll prepare for pushback and departure.
Left heading 350. Hey, firm. Leave NILUG heading 350.
Got the APU bleed on now.
I get it.
Oh, there we go. Yep. Disconnected. Disconnected. Lovely.
5% 4000, QNH 1028.
Some 4000, QNH 1028, Viking 4585.
Of this Airbus aircraft. We do appreciate your business having you aboard this flight. If there's anything we do to make your flight enjoyable, please don't hesitate to ask. Welcome aboard.
Ah, poor plane. This has got to be the worst icing I've seen in Microsoft Flight Simulator for a very, 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 very long time. Right, we'll turn the music down for the engine start. And you guys will actually be able to hear the engine start this time. Is Centre still online? They are. Oh, amazing. Gotta love Sweden Control. Although I imagine they've been on for quite a while. I imagine they'll probably log off before we get there, but we can always hope.
956, taxi 08.
Standard pushback. It'll probably just be a straight push, won't it, actually? Alrighty, so before start, check the sparker brake is set, takeoff speeds and thrust 272832. Windows are closed and the beacon light is on. Before start, check this complete. Fuzzy 617 stand 63 requesting push and start.
Fuzzy 617 push and start approved QNH 1028.
Push and start approved QNH 1028 Fuzzy 617. Alrighty, let's go, chat. Alrighty, parking brake is released.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is complete.
We're going to ignore her advice and go for an engine start on number 2. That was interesting. Wonder if it's because I've got this guy on. Turn that off now.
For Stockholm, you're clear to get down. Via left-hand departure, Oslo 5 Lima 5000 feet, squawk 4467.
Nos 5 Lima, runway 08, 5000 and fucking 4467 with 1734.
1734, feedback next.
Never seen icing like this yet. It's pretty crazy, isn't it? I remember seeing it like this back in the early days of Microsoft Flight Simulator, but not since then. Isn't MPS a controller in Sweden? I think so, yeah. Yeah, I think he does some airports, not the centre controller though.
2500 feet.
2500 feet, Viking 4585.
Right, that's a good start on number 2. Engine 1 starts.
Fly heading 100, Viking 4585.
Okay, passengers, you have to make sure you're ready for departure. You can help us by making sure your seatbelt is fastened. Your seat badges are for your future.
So bright on those buildings.
If you have any questions about the safety features of this aircraft, please don't hesitate to ask. Please set parking brake.
Cockpit to ground.
Flag brake set.
You can disconnect.
Just look at that terminal though. Look how well that is modelled and textured. It's absolutely beautiful. I have to say. You're just screaming to get off, would you, Brendan? Well, we could do the de-icing through GSX, but yeah, I don't think it's really too realistic, so we're not going to bother with that. Right, engine 1 is available. Engine mode selected to norm. Get the transponder off. Right, coming up here, ecam status is checked. CG is 29.9.
0 degrees, 4 knots left and out. Clear for takeoff, runway 0.
We'll do a flight controls check.
Clear for takeoff, runway 08, Scandinavia 95.
Full left, full right, neutral, full up, full down, neutral, and full left, full right. And neutral. Oh, I need to get my final figures as well, don't I?
585 fully established.
4585.
Oh, it matches. Great. Okay, I got everything correct. Lovely stuff.
Viking 4585.
Let's brake max. Arm the ground spoilers. Set the flaps to 2. Lovely, come overhead, AP bleed off, AP master off. And that's all good, ground equipment is clear. After start checklist, anti-ice, we're going to get all the anti-ice on now to de-ice us before we get underway here. The probe and window heat should be on now, seeing as though the engines are running. Ecam status is checked, pitch trim is set, and the rudder trim is neutral. After start checklist complete. Fuzzy 617, request taxi.
617, taxi to holding point, runway 08.
Taxi holding point, runway 08, Fuzzy 617. Alright, so same instruction as previous, as we briefed, basically. So we need to basically take a bit of a right turn here onto Uniform Bravo. Which is just right in the middle of that window there. Look at that green on that pillar there. Interesting. We'll bring Bong the cabin. The taxi light's on now. Then all the way to the end onto Yankee.
956, report passing altitude.
Oh, a bit bumpy.
On an approach, Scandinavia 956.
Such a nice airport this, I can't get enough.
956, radar contact, after level 180.
Flybywire have chimed in on the Discord. The Reddit post should have never been made public. Yeah, they did. I mean, they did say in the Reddit post, I shouldn't be telling you this, but I'm going to tell you it anyway.
956, radar contact, climb flight level 180.
Radar and predicted wind shear on.
180, Scandinavia 956.
Heard that when icing is likely, they will leave the flaps down 1 or 2 when parked at a gate. Yes, yes, I've heard that too. Right, onto Yankee, which is just to the right here. You can see on that sign there, Yankee. Yankee, we're going to runway 08. We're not really de-iced much, have we? Hopefully this doesn't end in absolute nightmare for us. So taxi checklist, flight controls are checked, flap setting is config 2, radar predictive wind chill on an auto, engine mode set to normal, eco memo, takeoff no blue, taxi checklist complete.
Requesting taxi. Correction, Wizz Air 1734 taxi to holding point runway 08. Holding point runway 08 0174.
Okay, so enunciators, we've got brake max blue, climb blue, nav blue, 5000 blue, QNH 1028, 1FD2. Basically just following this down all the way, basically following it round to the right here.
Making 4584. Taxi to...
Oh, beautiful. A sunglass. Oh, I love that. Love that livery.
Taxi stand, Foxtrot 39 right, Viking from 585.
Oh, is that their call sign? Viking. That's awesome. Awesome. Stian, thank you so much for the 100 Norwegian krona, my friends. Much appreciated. Very generous of you, and thank you for your continued support, my friends. Thank you so much. Not sure if the notification is going to pop up this time or not. Seems to be being a little bit temperamental today. The alerts. Why are we slowing down? I think some of the icing has gone, I think. Let's get a move on. We've got our Viking friends wanting to get on their way here. Right, so takeoff runway 08 is confirmed. You can just see that there. TCAS, TARA, PAX 1 and 2 are on.
Please prepare for takeoff.
Lamp checklist complete. Stian, it's a pleasure, my friend. It's a pleasure. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Matthias, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Yes, we were literally just talking about the fly-by-wire and IndyBuild's drama, yes.
0956, contact Sweden 118405.
118, decimal 405 for Scandinavian 956, and there, thank you very much.
Stockholm kväll med dig luften 260. Luften 260, descend to 4000 feet, QNH is 1028, turn right heading 160. Out of 4000 feet, QNH 128, heading 160. Luften 260, you will have around, yeah, let's see.
So nice.
30 track miles to touchdown, your number 1, expect vectors.
expecting vector is number 1, thank you.
Fuzzy 617, we're at runway 08, hold for ready for departure.
Fuzzy 617, 060 degrees 4 north left, turn out, runway 08, clear for takeoff.
08, clear for takeoff, Fuzzy 617.
01734 after departing, A32NX, your line up in sequence behind.
Alrighty, we're clear for takeoff, we'll get the strobes on, landing lights on. Matthias, I was going to say I'll get back to your message once we get up in the air, but we are, you're going anyway, so no worries. Thank you very much for dropping by, my friends. And we'll go for a rolling takeoff here.
260, continue right, start heading 190.
Continue turn heading 19.
We're going to go right past that quarry on the left there. Just see it in the distance. All right. Take off. Engines stable. Let's go. Manflex 64 SRS runway. SRS. Auto thrust is blue. We don't have runway because we don't have the ILS tune. Flex set airspeed alive. There's a quarry on the left. 100 knots. Wind more or less straight down the runway V1 rotate. Positive rates. Gear up. Nav. Oh, autumn vibes. Love it. A little bit too much pitch up there.
Zero left, turn heading 100.
Left heading 100,
response to 60 descent to 2,500 feet.
No, this is
617, report passing altitude.
Passing 1,500, Fuzzy 617.
Proceed with the contact, climb to level 180.
Climb 180, Fuzzy 617. Thrust climb, auto thrust. 170. F speed check, flaps 1. Ice detected, no shit, Sherlock.
Continue left up. Heading 040, clear ILS, runway 01 left, report established.
Continue heading 040 and clear ILS.
Speed check, flaps to 0. Get the ground spoilers disarmed, nose lights off. Taking the cabin crew. I'm not sure if that works in this one. Watching that VLS there, we're very close to it. Probably because of the icing situation. We may have to use dev mode to clear the icing here because there's no other way to really de-ice in this scenario in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Okay, and AP2. Lovely. Quite a nice departure there, chats. Quite a nice rotation, a bit slow if anything. But yeah, quite nice indeed, I think. Alrighty. Should wear some cool pale Ray-Bans. Should I get some Ray-Bans? for the stream. That would go well with the Tash, wouldn't it? There goes, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Welcome indeed. Welcome indeed. Zach Ellsbury, thank you very much for the subscription. Much appreciated, my friends.
1734, start up flaps, 060 degrees, 4 knots, left, turn out. Ground with 08, clear for takeoff.
Thank you, clear for takeoff, runway right.
Stash and Ray-Bans could be the look. It could be. It could be. I'll get some for you guys. I will get some I'll get some aviators.
Fuzzy 617, contact 3 down, 118405.
118405, Fuzzy 617.
0. Flight level 270,
Alrighty, flight level 100. So we get the landing lights off. Seatbelt signs off now. Sweden, very good evening. Fuzzy 617, passing flight level 105 for flight level 170, Resna 3, Lima departure.
Fuzzy 617, Sweden, redan contact, climb flight level 370.
Climb flight level 370, Fuzzy 617. I may actually put my transmit button back on my joystick now that I've got this that I can operate with my left hands.
Sweden, kom igen.
Ja, 4064 Kiruna, MD80, önskar avgångsinformation för Arlanda.
Nordic 4064, start upp, beviljad, vinden 240 grader, 3 knop, temperatur minus 21 och kunna helge.
Oh, off into the snow, guys. Oof. But yeah, guys, I'll have to find some aviators, preferably clear ones, so I don't have to deal with everything being dark in here. That's not going to work, is it? Brendan says, so here's an interesting question. Will the miniFCU work with the inbuilt A32NX fully, unlike Fenix? I imagine it probably will do, yeah, at some point. Obviously, it's down to Mini Cockpit to add the support to their driver. But I imagine it will do because it's essentially going to be a default aircraft, so I would probably say so. Mini Cockpit have already acknowledged the fact that that is an aircraft that is coming out, and they've basically said they're on a code freeze at the moment until they've got some more information on it. So I imagine they probably won't fully add support until, you know, it's released, but I imagine it will work fully because, like I say, it's going to be essentially a default aircraft, so it should, you know, be using all, you know, it shouldn't have any, you know, it shouldn't have any issues regarding licensing. The reason why it doesn't work with the Fenix is it's a licensing issue.
I mean, if you want, we can just, I mean, it's a
not necessarily a sim issue as such. But yes, that's a very good point, Avia. Yes, if they're copying the fly-by-wire code, then, I mean, it works in the fly-by-wire. Funny.
Class on the climb acceleration approved and cleared up to block 450600.
Just like I approved to 600, 09050.
Nordic 315, contact Warsaw 132.7.
132.7. Thank you, bye-bye.
Dot 407, contact Warsaw 132.7.
Yeah, I might actually request 390, chat. That's going to be our optimum.
Swedish control, Finnair 8 Delta Echo.
Let's see what the winds are like up there.
Level 230, climbing flight level 380.
A bit better actually, so yeah, it might be worth.
Sweden, redan contact climb flight level 380.
Climbing flight level 380, Finnair 8 Delta Echo.
Fuzzy 617 requests flight level 390.
Fuzzy 617, climb flight level 390.
Climb flight level 390, Fuzzy 617. Beautiful.
Red nose 5358, descend altitude 3000 feet, QNH 1027, clear ILS approach runway 03.
Steve says, I'm hoping 2024 will handle snowy and cold climates better. The snow and ice can be quite abrupt in 2020. Yeah, I fully agree with that. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the way they're applying snow at the moment is a bit strange. It sort of seems to depend on the brightness or something like that regarding the layer, basically the textures underneath it or something like that. It's a bit strange, but yeah, I hope it is better. 100%, especially when it will be coming out, you know, probably in, you know, the end of summer, won't it? So would be good to see. Polarized. A polarized would be even worse. It'll make some of my displays disappear probably. Next year we're very cool for flight simming. 2024 flybywire A380 and digital flight dynamics A350 and Airbus A400M. Yeah, I fully agree. Yeah, I mean 2024 is going to have a beluga as well, which would be really cool.
Confirm switching Warsaw 132.7.
Oh look, the icing is disappearing. Love to see it. Love to see it.
We said 1734. Good evening, flight level 150 for 190.
Good evening, with 1734 Sweden radar contact, climb flight level 280.
Oh, you know what I forgot to do, chat, is I forgot to put this to above. Oopsie daisies.
Good evening, November 7000 Sierra Bravo, flight level 170, direct NERAM.
Hello, November 700 Sierra Bravo, Sweden control radar contact.
Jetty says, can I use the E175 with the mini cockpit? Not at the moment, no. Although, when they add support for SPAD.NEXT, you'll probably be able to get it to work with any aircraft, but at the moment it's just sort of limited to their drivers, unfortunately. Well, I imagine the SPAD.NEXT support is not too far behind. Not Les, but the developer of SPAD.NEXT has said that they were working on it, you know, quite a while ago now. So I imagine it's probably, you know, not too far off, I imagine.
Flight level 190, direct to NERAM.
Oscar Alpha Tango Lima Golf Sweden radar contact.
Roy says I have the 14 beta installed. The weather looks quite good. Flying the same route. No snow at all. No snow at all. Crikey. Interesting. Yeah, the 14 beta. Yeah, the sim update 14 has definitely changed some of the colours, hasn't it, regarding the atmosphere and the sky and things like that, which is quite cool. Interesting that there's no snow though.
210 Alpine 41Q.
Right. That's why they are banned. Who is banned, Biggles? But yes, going back to AV8 as post, yeah, I mean, I'm right on the same bandwagon as you, I think, AV8. You know, I think we've got the same taste. A380, very much looking forward to that. The A350, yeah, I'm very, very intrigued to see how well that does. And, you know, potentially even the A220 as well. The freeware A220, which should be really, really cool also.
QNH 1027.
5000 QNH 1027, Alpine 41Q.
Rana 50 Charlie, can you accept descend into uncontrolled airspace?
You cruise alt 39,000, that's fine.
Descend into uncontrolled airspace, 13, Rana 5 Charlie, Rana 5 Sierra Charlie.
Just over an hour of flight.
Can you accept to descend into uncontrolled airspace? Yes, I accept to descend into uncontrolled airspace, Rana 5 Charlie, Sierra Charlie, Roger. Descend altitude 5,000 feet, Örebro, QNH.
I think the snow and ice systems need a rework from the ground up to reflect reality better. It would be great to use live weather data with high resolution or live satellite images or something. Yeah, I mean, all of those options would be really, really cool, yeah. Not sure how feasible live satellite imagery would be, but yeah, definitely. 100%.
You will be number 2, so
would be really cool.
speed 210 knots.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting to see what 2024 brings, isn't it, chat? Because, you know, they're already, you know, pushing the envelope, I suppose, with this sim, with all the data streamed, you know, from the servers and things, with the satellite imagery and the weather information. You know, it's going to be very intriguing to see how much further they go with things like that in the next sim. Although, that being said, from what we've seen of the new sim so far, it sounds like the weather improvements that they're making is going to be a bit more based around, you know, abnormal weather events, you know, like tornadoes and forest fires and things like that by the looks of things. But hopefully, you know, that all comes together to improve the weather as a whole. I think they did say that actually at Flight Sim Expo, that there's you know, a new weather system going in or something like that.
You have entered control airspace.
Copper's looking forward to the A220 as well. Yeah, me too. Yeah, it does look really so good from the previews they've shown so far.
Alpine 421 kilo, turn left heading 170.
Turn left 170.
Oh, you put some screenshots, have you, Roy? Let's have a look, shall we?
58, turn left heading 320.
Left heading 320, red nose, 5358.
Red on 5358, stop descent 5,000 feet.
Stopping at 5,000, 5358.
Initiate to Sweden, hello, radar contact, climb flight level 200, and confirm flying direct Tidvu.
Yeah, direct Tidvu and climb flight level 2.
And they initiate to it's Tidvu 2 Alpha, arrival run 04 left.
Thank you, Tidvu 2 Alpha, 04 left.
Renault 5358.
Renault 5358, so say again?
Renault 5358, confirm we're still clear for the approach.
Yeah, no, sorry, I will vector. I just need to get another aircraft in front of me.
Roger.
Alpine 41 kilo, descend 3,000 feet.
Descend 3,000, 41 kilo.
Santa, good evening, KLM 712 at level 370, inbound Laban, KLM 712.
KLM 712 Sweden, radar contact, cleared Arlanda, L top 7, Mike, arrival, runway 01 left.
Are you flying the Inibuild A320 there, Roy? It looks really nice, actually. That sunset does look really, really nice. It doesn't look quite as orange and saturated as it did before. And then, is this off to my left here?
Thank you. Alpine 41 kilo.
That's crazy. There's absolutely no snow there.
Left 110, Alpine 41 kilo.
Renault 5358, descend 3,000 feet.
And I think you're a bit ahead of me, aren't you, judging by these clouds, but... Wow. It's the Fenix. Oh, interesting. It looks like you've got the Sharklets there. Oh, they're from different flights. Oh, I see. My bad. Yeah, totally different liveries, aren't they? Very good. I do have to say, I do enjoy the way the Embraer does look in the sim. It does look very nice, doesn't it? I hope they manage to bring that to the level that we'd like it at. I think Liana posted an update picture of her FCU as well. Very nice. That looks very good, actually, doesn't it? Really. You've even got the wear and tear on there with the paint. So nice. Oh, yeah. I don't know if Liana's still here, but wow. Yeah, absolutely fantastic. Really cool. We've got the EFIS. Beautiful. That's super nice. Fantastic work. That looks so good. So authentic.
Let me know if it works for you.
That's fine. Up only 41 kilo.
Thank you.
And here's the Dreamliner
Right hand 067.
video. Shall we check that out as well? Might as well whilst we're just cruising here.
Kilo contact approach 119.805.
119.805, make approach of ice can be 7 kilo.
KLM 712, fly direct L Toque, Colima Tango Ska Kilo.
Direct L Toque, KLM 712.
Scandinavia 110, contact Bremen 124.175.
Bremen 124.1, so flight Scandinavian 110.
Scandinavia 4545, monitor unit combined.
North Atlantic Boeing 787 Dreamliner landing on blue ice in Antarctica. Very cool. Wow, so many North Face bags.
03 clear to land. I'm flying for 20 kilo, thanks.
Red Nose 5358 on that heading, clear out of approach on 03.
On that heading, clear out of approach.
Oh, I love that shot of the Dreamliner.
To North, it means a lot for all our employees, our explorers. We are the Explorers Airline, and now being the first Norwegian civilian aircraft ever going to the Antarctica is a really big acknowledgement of our competence and also the spirit in the company.
Second video in the series has the landing in the Antarctic. Got you. Okay. Oh, we'll check it out. We'll check it out.
People are actually allowed to experience, and that makes me very grateful. But I'm also very proud to be together with such a group of people that is flying the aircraft today. Not only for the company and its employees, but also for the manufacturer Boeing, who have expressed a great sense of excitement about this.
Wow, that's some good auto captioning by YouTube there.
Captain and the fleet chief pilot of North Atlantic. With me, I have
didn't quite get his name right though, did it?
Landing with me, next to me on landing is Captain Mattia Picasso. I have with me Captain
Nordic 4064, wind 220 degrees forward,
First Officer Alexander Helger. But at some point, you go from doing spreadsheets.
This video is large about the prep work. Got you.
To actually doing physical things like in person, in a classroom, or at the aircraft.
Aviate saving for the 1990. Imagine what you know, computer entertainment software games is going to be like when a 1990 comes out. Crikey.
Are able to handle this aircraft. So we invited them all to Oslo, and we had them in the classroom. We took them out for an aircraft visit, and they are now all trained.
Roy loves the livery of Norse. Yeah, I do think the Norse do have a very nice livery.
To assist us in emergency situations when it comes to fire rescue and such. Then we also had to train the crew. We're flying to a part of the world which is ice cold, literally, and we had to do survival training. So we had everyone in Oslo with
all the ice is cleared on the aircraft now. I'll turn the anti-ice off.
Lima, uniform, November, uniform, Romeo.
I'm the head of the International Training Detachment focused on cold weather operations, but also a winter survival specialist. I come to support this operation by knowledge of survival in the cold. So first, understanding the human body in the cold environment. You don't understand, you don't know what to do for the prevention. And the big one is prevent all the actions that can occur. Stay warm, stay dry, eat a lot of food.
Can you just plan to be subsonic at the Besla, Bravo Echo Sierra Lima Alpha, please?
For the pilots, we've been to the simulator. We practice these approaches.
Cold weather training as well, or survival training.
Just for planning purposes.
Just something you wouldn't have necessarily thought of on an operation like that.
Our flight computer is programmed with the procedure, and we got the shards that look just like shards into JFK or LAX.
Let's see, Stian, if the alert works now. There we go. Thank you very much again, Stian. Appreciate that.
Hello, it's an 9413, radar contact, climb bachelor 360. Alpine 421 kilo.
Pretty crazy, they flew a whole team up to Oslo to do the ground handling training. Yeah, it's a much bigger operation than you would have imagined. We're not far from being able to tell the difference between the sim and real life. Yeah, I mean, it is getting very good, isn't it? Very, very good.
Can you fly direct Lima, uniform, November, uniform, Romeo?
Roy posted another one. Okay, let's just have a quick look at that real quick.
Finnair Delta Echo Fly Direct Lima, Uniform, November, Uniform, Romeo.
Got some more Embraer action. Very nice, very nice. Wow, that's such a dirty plane.
Direct Lima, Uniform, November, Uniform.
Yeah, it does look great. It does look great, I have to say.
Correct.
Oh, nice, with the other plane passing across as well. Love to see it. Yeah, it does look very nice. It looks much better. It does look much better, I have to say.
Descent 350.
Descent 350, speed 9050.
Captured a meteor. Nice.
EC 2941, monitor Unicom, bye-bye.
Yeah, great shots, Roy. Great. Oh, that's a nice uniform as well for the Norse. The light blue. Love to see it.
Air Contact is an air broker firm, the oldest in the world actually, and by far the biggest in the Nordic region. Our involvement in the mission to the
4895, sorry for delay, ready to copy.
Started in 2007.
Ready to copy, Skyway 4895. Skyway 4895.
With the Polar Institute since
on
2011.
I just from 09 for departure, no reported traffic, wind 120 degrees 2 knots, temperature -8, QNH 1023. Clear the Stavanger flight plan route, flight level 90, scope 5405.
Types of aircraft. A couple of them is, of course, that you have the Dreamliner, which is very sufficient for
own discretion, recommending 09, copy winds -8, QNH 1023, cleared the Stavanger, file route, initial climb 9,000% and scope 5405.
Coming 4895, confirmed flight level 90.
So having the backing and security
flight
aspects
level 90, Skyway 4895.
improvements is also a key factor to build up the quality of the whole operation
Rana 5,
for such
Sierra Charlie taxi aircraft.
location.
Skyway 4895 correct, and call when ready for taxi.
We'll call one ready for taxi, thank you very much. Skyway 4895. Renault 358, vacating runway 03.
I do love the 787 flight deck.
System 13, yeah, thanks. Renault 5358.
Giant 863 confirmed, climbing flight level 340.
Look at the taxi map on there as well. Oof. Oof. I hope someone manages to work that out for the 787 in Microsoft Flight Simulator. I know the guys who are doing the A220 did say they managed to work that out for the 220.
QNH 1026. And who was ready for departure? Station calling ready for departure, call sign.
18 Kilo Juliet.
18 Kilo Juliet, wind 050 degrees 3 knots, runway 01 clear for takeoff.
Runway 01 clear for takeoff, 18 Kilo Juliet. 18 Kilo Juliet, confirm runway 01.
Ah, sorry, my bad. We had 01 earlier, but we obviously changed that. So let's try again. Runway 19 right, turn out, clear for takeoff.
Runway 19 right, turn clear for takeoff, 8 Kilo Juliet.
Sweden Control, Scandinavian 2775, inbound CMIC, flight level 120.
Linear Scandinavian 2775, Sweden radar contact, climb flight level 260 initially.
Flight level 260, Scandinavian 2775.
Scandinavian 2775, due traffic, turn right, heading 170 please.
Right, heading 170, Scandinavian 2775.
Steven says like seeing and hearing real operations like this. Yep, I'm right there with you. Just planes is absolutely brilliant for that, as well as air clips. Yeah, love those channels.
Over to Unicom for November 700 Sierra Bravo. Thanks, Martin. Have a good one, mate.
There's some really good camera angles in this, so. On some of the Air Clips videos and stuff like that, they have the PFD close-up camera and stuff like that as well. That's super cool.
Direct B crew, Scandinavian 2775.
Danish 822, contact approach 119.805.
119.805. Swedish Control, good evening. Apologies for this popping up, but Shamrock 498 for Flight 370 inbound Napa.
Hello, Shamrock 498, no problem. Set scope 5352, please.
5352, Shamrock 498.
With 9241 Sweden, radar contact climb flight level 360.
I love hearing the call-outs as well.
Scandinavian 2775, climb flight level 350.
Flight level 350, Scandinavian 2775.
Scandinavian 956, contact approach 119.805.
119.805, Scandinavian 956, thank you.
Oscar Hotel, Tango Lima Golf, monitor Unicom, adios.
122.8, Oscar Lima Golf, choose.
I'm just listening to the controller. Choose.
Nordic 843 Sweden, radar contact climb flight level 380.
Climbing 380, Nordic 843.
Giant 863, fly direct C3. Direct C3, Giant 863.
Beautiful. Nice video. Nice video. I might just have to watch that again at some point, so that when I haven't got ATC in my ears. But yeah, very nice. Thank you for linking that, Stian. Thank you indeed. Lovely. Alrighty, good stuff. So alrighty.
Shamrock 4984.
So we're up in cruise. We've got about half an hour of flight left. We should probably start getting set up for our arrival, really, to be honest with you. So let's see. Do we have any ATC on at Kiruna? Probably not. No, we don't. But we've got this center controller online. No ATIS, however. But we'll go ATSU AOC. And we'll go and request a meta.
And actually, information Juliet now valid. We'll check Juliet.
Yo, Brendan coming in. Crikey with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, Brendan. Much appreciated. That's super generous of you. Thank you so much. And congratulations to everyone who received a membership there. Roy, Samuel, Gary, Ben G, and MPS. MPS is here. I didn't know MPS was here. But yeah, congratulations. I think some of those people might not necessarily be in the chat. I think the way gifted memberships work on YouTube is some people don't necessarily have to be in the chat to receive them. But congratulations to everyone who received a membership there. And thank you so much, Brendan. Connect is waiting for his miniFCU. Very, very good. Very, very good. Yeah, well, we're going to be doing, once again, I'll mention that we are going to be doing a giveaway of a miniFCU here on the channel at some point in the next few weeks. So do stay tuned for that. We'll be doing it live on stream, as we normally do with our giveaways. And I probably have mentioned to you guys before that we are going to be doing a giveaway of a Thrustmaster side stick. TCA side stick at some point in the near future as well when the V2 update drops for Fenix. So keep an eye on that one as well. Right, so we've got, let's see, we've got QNH 1016 at Kiruna. 220 knots is the wind, and the temperature minus 20 degrees. Crikey. Now, I do actually have my transition level calculator installed now. I keep mentioning it, so I can write in TRL here. And I can write in, let's just get the transition altitude. Normally 6,000. So I'll put 6,000 and 1016. That'll give us... Oops, I might have put that in the wrong way around there. 016 and 6,000. Flight level 75 would be the transition level in this case. So 7,500. Because we don't have an ATIS, we're making it up ourselves, so that's good. And then for the approach, we're winds are 220, so we can expect a runway 21 approach, I think. What we got? We've got an RNAV.
617 cleared Kiruna, Vargas to Romeo, arrival for RNP runway 03.
Cleared Vargas to Romeo, arrival, and RNP runway 03, fuzzy 617. Okay, guys, so that's just changed our plan slightly. So we're actually doing a runway 03. Runway 03 approach, which is going to give us a slight tailwind component, but that is fine. Not too much. And then the arrival is going to be the Vargas to Romeo arrival with the RNAV 03. Okie dokies. So that changes things a little bit. We've got an RMP 03 and that's going to give a minimum of 1860. Now, the flybywire can't do an RNAV approach, can it?
Approach, good evening, Turkish 8 Alpha Whiskey with you, passing flight level 330.
Turkish 8 Alpha Whiskey Sweden, radar contact, clear cast up, TW 2 Alpha, arrival runway 04 left, descent flight level 100.
It can do the LNAV part, but it can't do the VNAV part. So we do have minima for that, so we can do that. It's just going to up our minima to 2030, which is fine. So let's get this tuned in. RNAV 03. I guess 2 Romeo. And NQ 703 is going to be our via. We'll insert that. It's going to be Vargas 704 above flight level 100. Oh, okay, that's wrong. Oh, sorry. Above 5,000 feet, not flight level. Whatever I said. That's correct. And then 230, that's all correct. 704, then 703, 4,500, that's correct. Then 704, 4760, so that's fine. And then 701, we want to be at 3,900, which is also correct. That's good. And then we've got minus 3 degrees. That's good. Fine.
Okay, thank you. Goodbye.
Bye-bye. Finnair, question, Shamrock 4984, monitor Unicom, bye-bye. Monitor Unicom, Shamrock 4984.
Yeah, and that all looks correct. Very good. Lovely stuff. Okie dokie.
4984, monitor Unicom.
Hey, monitor Unicom, Gemma 4984.
Nordic 4064.
4064, sorry, say again.
Cleared Arlanda, Hammar 5, Mike, driver, I'm 01.
Okay, so that's all set up.
Giant 863, cleared Arlanda, Hammar 5, Mike, driver, I'm 01.
Let's do our landing performance.
Hammar 5, Mike, 01 left, Giant 863.
Scanner down 2775, contact Warsaw 132.7.
Runway elevation 1509.
QNH 1027.
Heading is 204.
5,000 feet, local QNH 10.
Slope is 0.9. That's quite a surprising amount of slope, actually. That's quite a fair bit of slope, actually. Landing distance available.
Skyway 4895, fully ready for expansion.
Skyway 4895, wind 120 degrees.
2187. And our approach speed.
093, Skyway 4895.
131 again. And the way is going to be 61.4.
Tango cleared stood up to us, 1 Tango, driver on 35.
Oh, we definitely need to use medium autobrake there. Okay, good. Fairly short runway. Not as short as Lead Bradford, but fairly short. Right, so let's do a approach briefing then. So we're going to be arriving into Kiruna, Sweden. This is a RNAV Star 10-2. Transition level we've already worked out. If unable flying RMP in Form ATC using phraseology, we are able. Specified minimum level altitude at waypoints must be adhered to unless specifically cancelled by ATC. That's fine. RMP Star only to be used in conjunction with RMP 03. So that's fine. So we've got the Vagas to Romeo RMP arrival runway 03. It's going to take us Vagas minimum flight level 100 there, and we're going to continue on the 359 track down to November Quebec 704, minimum 5,000 altitude there, and then continuing down to 703, max 230 knots and 4,500 minimum there. From there, we're going to transition on to the RMP runway 03. This is the 12-1 charts. This is our nav approach. Final approach course of 023, and the final approach fix is a mandatory 3,900 at November Quebec 701. Airport runway elevation 1509, and the MSA is based on the airport reference point 5,300, so quite a high MSA, and the MSA decreases to 4,500 within 15 nautical miles. That's in all quadrants. So the approach is going to take us from November Quebec 703, max 230 knots there to 4,500 feet minimum. Continuing it down to the initial fix of November Quebec 700, max 210 knots there, 3,900 minimum there. And then a right turn to November Quebec 701, which is our final approach fix, mandatory 3,900 feet there. And then we've got a 3-degree descent path. Now, because we're using LNAV only, because the flybywire doesn't do the VNAV on the descent on the approach there, we're going to use the minimum of 2030. So what we'll need to do is just dial in our descent angle of 3 degrees once we approach November Quebec 701 using the FCU, which is quite nice. Then if we need to do a missed approach, straight ahead to November Quebec 532, then turn right, max 230 knots. 2 Kilo Romeo Alpha, climbing to 4,500 and join the Kilo Romeo Alpha holding. And then once arriving, it's quite straightforward, very small airport. We're basically going to exit probably at Alpha here and then taxi to probably stand 1, 2 or 3 because they're the only ones that can support a aircraft this size as far as I'm aware. So very straightforward for the taxi in. Main threats really are going to be the fact that we are going to have to do a FPA descent down to the runway. So that's going to be difficult. We're going to have to pay a lot of attention to that And we'll have to obviously look at these recommended altitudes here on our descent to make sure we're on profile. But other than that, the weather does look good. There might be some snow on the runway in the sim, but in real life, probably not. So that is that. I think it should be quite straightforward. Pappy to the left of the runway also. Good. Right. Looking forward to it.
Thank you, bye.
Fuzzy 617, just request a couple of minutes away from the flight deck.
Approved.
Thanks. Right, guys, I'm just going to nip away for 2 minutes. I'll be back with you.
Tapan 467 Yankee, taxi on point runway 03 by Kilo and Yankee.
50 holding point runway 03 by Kilo and Yankee, Alpine 467 Yankee.
KLM 712, contact approach 126.655.
Approach on 126.655. Thank you, sir. Goodbye, KLM 712.
Scandinavian 6739, Scandinavian 739, contact approach 126.655.
126.655%, entry letter, bye-bye.
Correction. Sweden controls all stations. I'm closing now. Monitor Unicorn 1 to do this night. All stations. Closing now. Monitor Unicorn 1 to do this night. Bye.
Thank you, sir. Bye-bye.
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 Alrighty, we're back. Okie dokie. Aviates, thank you very much for becoming a member as well. Much appreciated, my friends. And welcome as a member. Enjoy your new badge and custom emotes. Thank you very much, my friends. Fuzzy 617, we're back. I think the controller's gone offline, hasn't he? Yes, they have, unfortunately. Okay, we're on Unicom. Alrighty. Does the printer work on the flybywire? It does indeed. Yes, Stian. I don't know if you just saw me use it a minute ago. But yes, as you can see, we've got the printed out things there. And it even has a nice noise when you tear it off from here. It's really quite cool. Alrighty then, so about 120 miles to top of a descent. Look at all this snow. Look at these lines. That's crazy. I don't know if that's a Rex Accuseason thing that's doing that or not. I'm not sure. But, yeah. No, I've approached with the flybywire. Yes, AV8, indeed. But fortunately, we can fly this RNAV approach with just the LNAV portion, which the flybywire can do. So that's doable. Ulf, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Liana says my stream's behind. Just saw you look at my picture. Very good, Liana. Yes, really cool. Absolutely fantastic work on that. It looks so good. It looks so good. You should be very proud of that. That's really nicely done. Yeah, it looks better than the miniFCU, arguably. So, yeah, really great. Really great. I love the way you've painted it, and it's sort of, you know, a bit sort of worn, which is just fantastic. What kind of paint do you use for something like that? Is it just a spray can, or is it something different? Ulf, yeah, I'm doing very well. Yeah, thank you. How are you? Brendan says this channel is important for the flight sim community. No political BS, respectful, fun, informative. Some of the channels I watch moving in the wrong direction, not so here. Well, thank you so much for the kind words. I do appreciate that, Brendan. I do appreciate you leaving out any other channel names as well. We don't want to start a pitchfork gang or anything, but yeah, thank you so much. I'm glad you think so, and I'm humbled and flattered that you think so, to be quite honest with you. I'm glad you enjoy it, and I'm glad you value the content. So yeah, thank you so much. That means a lot. Thank you. Oh, Liana, are you in the Flybywire Discord? Is it popping off in there? Crikey. Elf says mustache makes you look like the person who sings Bohemian Rhapsody. Freddie Mercury, yeah. One of my good friends, actually, that was the first thing he said to me. He said you look like Freddie Mercury. I suppose that's not a bad thing, though, really. I suppose, you know, he's not a terrible looking person, I don't think. Diminished, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Can you buy this yet? The miniFCU? Not yet. No, as Liana said in the response there, it was a Kickstarter, so they're going to obviously send all the ones out to the Kickstarter backers before they put it up for general sale. But I think it is going for another round of sales within the next couple of weeks, I think. Maybe just before Christmas, it will go back up for sale. But we are actually giving away one on the channel, as I mentioned earlier on, in the coming weeks also, so keep your eyes out for that, and you might be able to potentially win one. Stan's learned quite a lot about procedures too, like right now. I'm glad you learned from me. I mean, obviously it's always a learning process for me as well. I'm always learning new things. Yeah, I'm glad to be able to pass on the knowledge, because that was always the aim of this channel, really. When I first started doing live streams on a regular basis, you know, I was very much a flight sim noob, and didn't really know that much about flying aircraft, aviation in general, really. I wasn't particularly, you know, I've watched a lot of videos online, but when you actually try and do it, not for real, but for real in the sim, you know, it's kind of a bit different. So, you know, it kind of goes out the window, doesn't it, sometimes? So, yeah, I mean, I've sort of learned as the channel has grown, and yeah, it was always my aim, really, to try and pass that on to other people, and I'm glad people do. I'm glad people do, and it's, yeah, again, very humbling. Yeah, I did see your post as well, Biggles, regarding the graphics card situation. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not sure if I responded to you or not, but I can't really help you out on that, I'm afraid. I'm actually looking for one myself for my stream PC, but yeah, maybe someone else can, hopefully, in the future. I don't know much about VR either, unfortunately, so I can't really chime in on that discussion. Liana says, I'm really happy with how my miniFCU, how your FCU looks, although the miniFCU is more accurate and firmer dials. The Core switches also look better and more accurate. Potentially, yeah. I mean, obviously, I can't see yours in real life, so it's difficult to compare, but I mean, it definitely has the right feel, I think, and that's definitely something you should be proud of. Plastic coat spray paint can. Got you. Very good. Nice, nice, nice. Awesome, awesome. 40% off Flybeam's Scenery via Contrail. Oof. Oof. Yeah, there's a few of theirs that they've released recently that I haven't picked up yet, so I might have to check that out. I definitely could do with having a few more airports in the US, which is the ones they've released recently. That being said, I don't know. The US flying is sometimes a little bit. I don't know. It just feels quite standardized. You know what I mean? It's not that exciting, to be blunt. But there are some really fantastic US airports. It's just, I think a lot of them are more sort of geared towards general aviation. Look at the screenshot on the Discord, says Roy. Yeah, let's do it. Where are we? Nice. Yeah, it looks really good. This is the Sim Update 14 beta for any of you wondering. Got the improved colours there in the sun. Yeah, it looks really nice, I have to say. The sky and the sunset does definitely look a lot better. Fully agree. Yeah, I'm just wondering how, you know, if there's a bit more variation in the long run to the colours of the sunset and things like that. That'd be cool to see. Cool. Northern Ireland, absolutely stunning country, Aviate. Went there once for a job and yeah, absolutely loved it. It was way on the sort of northwest. Where was it? I'm probably going to say this wrong. Londonderry, I think it was. And I ended up, when I'd finished the job, I had basically more or less the whole day to get back to the airport. And I actually basically just drove all along the coast road and stopped at a few different places. Really, really cool. Love it. Would love to go back, actually. Yeah, Giant's Causeway was so cool. Unfortunately, the weather wasn't particularly great. I would have loved to have got some nice photography there, but alas, the weather in the UK had its own decisions. New Zealand. Oh yeah, absolutely, Ben. And the French ones. Yeah, I agree on that. I already have all the New Zealand, so that's why I mentioned about the US. But yeah, absolutely. The New Zealand ones by Flybeam are got to be some of the best sceneries going as well, to be fair, so they're definitely worth getting. Oops. Did not mean to click on that. Sorry. Just accidentally clicked on a shortcut for one of a clip from another game that I play. Giant's Causeway on a sunny day is amazing. Yeah, I bet it is. Yeah, I'd love to get a cool sunset or sunrise shot from there with the wet rocks and Yeah, really cool. Probably sunrise, to be honest, so it's a bit quieter. There's less people there. The sea gets so hairy up there, though, doesn't it? So many... I was so surprised by how big the waves were. Right, shall we have a look on VATSPI, see if we've got any more people approaching Kiruna. There are some more flights actually going into... No, they're not actually. They've left Kiruna. So we're the only arrival. So we don't need to worry too much about doing any calls on Unicorn as such. We will do some in case there's any GA traffic, but should be pretty smooth sailing, I think. Have we got the TCAS on below? There we go. Yeah, SimHanger is a great channel for all sorts of information, to be fair. Absolutely brilliant. I remember I used to watch that a lot. I don't watch his videos as much anymore, but yeah, very good. Alrighty, so we're all set up for the arrival, and we can probably have a look, see if there's a newer METAR as well. And Stian, you'll get to see the printer in action. So if we send that, that'll come through to our received messages. At some point. There it is, company message. We'll go there. There's the METAR, and when we can hit print. And if I mute the music, you can actually hear it printing out just about. It's quite quiet. And you can hear it rip off. Very nice. So the METAR 2120 we've got. Should have looked at the old one before I brought that one out. Yeah, so this is a 2020. Yeah, it's a more recent one, so we'll use that. QNH 1015 now. Temperature is minus 19 now. Actually, slightly warmer than it was before. Winds are 200 at 4. Good. And then the clouds, scatter clouds at 150. So it shouldn't affect us for the approach. We do have quite high minima here, but yeah, we should be okay, I think. Do you need SimBridge or anything else? No. Nope. That's, yeah, it works by, yeah, it just works out the box. Really, really nice. Yeah, I mean, you can print anything as well. I mean, if you get a message through Hoppy, for example, you can print that out, which is super cool. You know, if you're using CPDLC, you can print that out, or you can, you know, you can print out your weather requests, or you can print out your ATIS as well. I'm not sure if you can print can you print this stuff as well? So we see. I know this is free text via Hoppy, fly-by-wire. Shall we try this? Let's see. I've never tried this before. I'm not sure if this will work. We'll send it to ourselves. Hello. YouTube. I don't know if that will work though with this call sign. I'm not sure if that's how it works or not. We'll see. We'll see if it comes true. Oh, it did work. Oh, we've got it. Look at that company message. So if we go now, receive messages, free text, hello YouTube, and then we can print that as well. Brilliant. Oh, great. So, I've actually been misreading the arrival time all this time, so we've actually got about 20 minutes left now. I thought something seemed a bit strange, but it's all good, it's all good. Alrighty. It's like sending yourself a postcard. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Right, well, we might as well just start down here then. So we'll go to flight level 100 and we'll push. So MacDes, flight level 100 blue. So we're actually only 100 miles out, which should put us at about flight level 300, interestingly. Let's just double check I've put the restrictions in correctly here. Yeah, all looks correct. Yeah, okay. Off we go then. Let's see how it does regarding the vertical path then, shall we? Beautiful sunset arrival. We'll definitely record a replay for this landing. And leave Easter eggs for the start of the stream on the next fly-by-wire flight. Yes, absolutely. Don't get me started. Right, about to intercept that vertical path. Here it comes. off we go. Red, medium blue and alt blue. Lovely stuff. Good, good. Looking forward to this, actually. RMP approach with just using the LNAV is not something we've done in quite a while, actually, I don't think. What do you guys think to the miniFCU cam anyway? Is it been cool to see? I mean, I think I might have figured out a feasible way to actually bring back, you know, we did used to have the old, you know, used to have the hand cam type thing. There could be a way I can probably feasibly bring that back now. I'm not going to be able to have the mini, you know, the FCU cam every time. Might have it for the next stream or two, but probably won't be able to have it all the time. It's just a bit awkward because the camera is essentially, well, if I zoom the camera out here, there you go. You can see it's like right next to me on a tripod. So it's kind of, it's not necessarily in the way, but it's not really something I want to keep there all the time. But nevertheless, might have it next couple of streams, but I can probably find a better position to have like a side stick cam or something like that. Commentator says also really like your review and the ASMR-esque tapping on it. Like someone said earlier, really good addition to get the feel for the materials and the weight. Yeah, good. Thank you so much. Appreciate the kind words. Yeah, I really enjoyed making that one actually. It was yeah, for me it felt like quite a straightforward video to make. Once I realized I had a way to do like a top-down kind of view, it became sort of, I don't know, it just sort of became a bit easier for me. Yeah, I really enjoyed making it. I think maybe I'll do that format for some other products in the future if you know, if I decide to review any more on the channel, which I probably will at some point. But hey, hopefully miniFCU want to work with me again for the mini EFIS. That would be cool. Cool to see as it's new, but I feel like the extra window is a bit big. Happy to see it now though. Yeah, I agree. I did purposefully make it quite a bit bigger than what I normally would have it as, just because it's new sort of thing. Normally, I mean, when I did the hand cam previously, it was more like that sort of size, which is a bit more reasonable. But purposefully, I've just done it a bit bigger for this, just so, you know, people can really sort of see it a bit. Obviously, it's still comparably quite a small bit of the screen, and if you're watching on mobile, for example, it's still very, very small. So I kind of wanted to try and find a good balance, but yeah, I fully agree with you on that. It's definitely not going to be a permanent addition. All right, off we go down. It actually looks pretty clear in front of us. There's a bit of, looks like potentially fog in front, but looking pretty good, I think. I'm so glad I'm... Oh, I never spoke about what technical issues I was having earlier on. Did I? Right. Okay, so here's the first one. So the first one I had was... I mean, these both happened simultaneously, so you can appreciate my... my level of frustration and confusion with the situation. So both issues weren't at all linked, but this is what happened. So my sim PC, right? I've never seen this before, anything like it. I'm not sure what was going on. I don't know if it was the BIOS in my graphics card, you know, going weird because of the driver, the way it was installed, something like that. I don't know. But basically what happened on both of my main simming, you know, main computer monitors here. Well, number one, I had Microsoft Flight Simulator. I had to launch it twice and it came up with a GPU sort of failed error. I can't remember the exact error, but it basically said your GPU is potentially overheated or the driver has crashed and a couple of other reasons. And then I didn't realize that message had popped up at the time because I was setting up the stream on my other monitor. And then I looked back and all over both of the monitors was like all these like horizontal like weird artifacts. I looked at it and I thought, shit, is my graphics card just about to die on me? And I thought that was the issue. So yeah, then I saw the error and I kind of thought, okay, maybe something weird's going on here. I looked in my monitoring software. I used something called Argus Monitor to monitor my temperatures and fan speeds and things like that. And I had a look on Argus Monitor, and for some reason the temperature on the GPU was actually dashed out. So I thought, something's not right there. So I thought, okay, I recently updated the driver, and I never do this, chat. I literally never do this. So when I updated my driver, I went for an express installation. Now, I never normally do that. I usually do a custom and, you know, do it cleanly. But for this time, for whatever reason, I thought, I've never had an issue with a graphics card driver before. I'm going to click express installation. Fully eating my words now, because that probably was the hiccup that I made with regards to the driver installation. So what I did was I uninstalled that driver and reinstalled the same one with, you know, the normal installation. I did a clean installation this time, and hey presto, it seems to have oh my god, chat. Oh my god. Oh my days, chat. I'm assuming I'm back now. You guys can hear me. Oh my god. I actually cursed. I must have cursed something then. Please someone say something in the chat to make sure. Alright, chat. It disconnected again, but we're back. I'm not sure what's going on there. It seems to be disconnecting and reconnecting cleanly. Hopefully it doesn't keep doing it. Yeah, fingers crossed. Anyway, I think I cursed something there by starting to talk about my issues. I don't know how much you guys heard me talking about the graphics card issues I was having earlier on. But essentially I got some weird artifacting. I reinstalled the driver. I did a clean install and it all started to work fine. And I think in a nutshell, I don't know if you guys heard me saying, but I think the mistake I made, I said to myself when I updated the driver that I was going to do an express installation. I've never had any issues with the graphics card driver in my life. And lo and behold, I'm just going to turn all the anti-ice on for this approach just because it was a bit crazy last time. So yeah, we need to carry on going down, don't we? What was the QNH down there? 015. Yeah, so anyway, that's kind of what happened with that. I don't really want to repeat myself, so you get the short version. But anyway, so simultaneously while that was happening, I was obviously starting the stream on my Second computer. So first thing that happened, there was an issue, was I updated my touch portal to the latest version 4.0. I was previously on version 3, and I purposefully hadn't updated it in a long time because I don't really have any need to. Touch portal is what I use to control all of my, basically on this iPad here. You can just about see it on this iPad I use to control the stream. It's an old iPad 2, so obviously a lot of apps don't get updated on there anymore, a lot. And lo and behold, the iPad 2 app for Touch Portal is not compatible with the new version of Touch Portal, so I had to downgrade that. And then I tried to go live on OBS, and basically just every time it tried to start the stream, I was just getting about 75% dropped frames over the network, which is, you know, basically all the frames. It wouldn't show up on YouTube or anything, the stream. So it was just not connecting at all, and I just couldn't work out why it wasn't doing that. I basically updated my network adapter drivers. I changed the Ethernet cable. I restarted my router. I restarted the PC multiple times. I tried some various different options in OBS. I tried to change my bitrate and make it lower. I tried many different things, and I just couldn't work out why it was. And then I thought, okay, I'll go into my network adapter on Windows, and because it's a streaming PC, it's a very, very simple PC. It doesn't have a lot of hardware in it at all. Literally just using the onboard Ethernet for on the motherboard, and it's just got a graphics card in there and the capture card. That's it. Obviously RAM as well, and a CPU, but really not much hardware connected it to at all. I don't even have a mouse and keyboard attached to that PC because I use I use my mouse over the network to communicate with my stream PC. So yeah, it's a very straightforward PC. So I thought that, you know, I didn't think that it would be an issue with I'm turning the music down for the approach. But I didn't think at any point that there would be, you know, anything strange going on hardware wise, although I did, you know, change the cables and things like that, you know, obvious things. But then I went into my network adapters, and I noticed for some reason there was 2 networks on there. And I did actually notice a notification I got, I think earlier today, saying, you know how Windows pops up and it asks you whether the network you're connected to is a private or a public network? I had that pop up earlier today, and hang on a minute, let's just make sure we keep coming down here. 3,900. Open descent, and we want to actually get a bit of speed brake here, I think. And we'll get some flap out as well because we're high. So speed check, flaps 1. And the approach checklist we've not done. Barref 1015. Seatbelt signs are on. Minimums 2030. Set. Auto brake medium. And the engine mode sector is in normal. Approach checklist complete. Yeah, we're too high here, which is very unfortunate for this approach. I'm going to drop the gear. I'm going to pull the speed and bring this manually down.
$2,500.
We'll go to flaps 2. Go to manage speed now. Right, here we are. Track FPA. I'm going to dial in the flight path angle now. Now pull it. There we go. It didn't work first time for some reason, so that's going to put us high a little bit. I'm going to go 3.3 initially.
2,000.
Go around altitude is 4,500 feet, which will set now.
2,000.
go to flaps 3 and we'll put the speed brake in and arm it. Okay, this just got very, very busy very quickly there, and we'll go to flaps full. We should have been fully configured really there, but I think we should be okay. Let's see where we are. With 6 miles, just under 6 miles, we should be at 3,470, so we're definitely a bit high. Oh, look at this. This is not good at all. This is not good at all. Okay, so at 5 miles we should be at 3,151, which, so we're recovering the altitude now, which is good. The vertical, the VDEV actually seems to be correct, so that's good. 4 miles we need to be at 2,833. Yeah, so good. We're right back on profile now. We'll go back to 3 degrees.
1,000.
1,000 feet is checked. 3 miles we should be at 2,514, so we're a bit low now. Contact with the runway. And then at 2 miles we should be at 2,196. Wow, that is some serious fog. I forgot to start the replay. I've recorded it. I've started the recording now. Crikey. 500 feet is checked. We're stable. So we're still a bit low. So we'll want to just decrease that vertical speed. Continue. Let's disconnect here. Flight director's off.
300.
Got a bit of a tailwind here, but nothing from the side. No crosswind, should I say. Beautiful. We're low on the pappies, but I'm not sure if the pappies are actually correct. Yes, I feel like we should be at least just 1 white here. Although we do look a bit low. Let's see where we are crossing the threshold.
50.
50, yeah, not
40,
too bad.
30. 20. Retard. 5.
Spoilers decel. Reverse green. We go to manual brakes here so we can get off at this intersection. Look at those runway textures. They're pretty nice, aren't they? With the snow as well. Reverse is stowed. Beautiful, chat. I'm quite pleased with that. That worked out quite well considering how crazy that approach got in the end there. We get the strobes off. Landing lights off and the taxi lights on. We do actually have a GSX profile for this airport as well, which is very, very nice. Start the APU up. Very short taxi in here. Flaps up. We'll leave them down 1 stage. Disregard, disarm the ground spoilers. Predictive wind shear and weather radar can come off, as well as the transponder. And we'll go for ramp 2 here, which is literally just here. This is Kiruna. Welcome, guys, to Kiruna. This is one of the airports that was actually added by the recent world update by Gaia Simulations, none other than. And as you can see, it is very, very nice. I would like to actually make it daytime so we can see what it looks like during the daylight. But yeah, it's looking very, very nice indeed, I have to say. I think we're going right here on this line. There we are, yeah. Rather interestingly large stop bar there. I'm not sure exactly the reason for that. I think we've got, is that a Microsoft Flight Sim? Marshall there or GSX? I can't tell. Okay, parking brake set. APU is available. Get the engines off. Lovely stuff. Let's get the GPU on the way. And we will come up top. Seatbelt signs can come off. Beacon light can come off. Fuel pumps as well. We'll get the dome light on as well. Lovely stuff. Okie dokie. Lovely. Is our GPU here? It is indeed. Lovely, lovely. Look at that. We're icing up already. As soon as the engines come off. Oh, that's not bad parking. A little bit short, but it definitely told us to stop there. Not bad at all. Righto. So, external power can come on. APU can come off. Request a deboarding. Good-o. Welcome to Kiruna, chats. Like I say, this does look like a very good scenery for one that is free. Yeah. Oh, look at the flags and these little pyramid things. Yeah, we'll definitely have to make it daytime and see what it looks like. Very, very nice indeed. We recorded a replay as well. We'll watch a replay of the landing. But first... Oh, no, chat. I forgot to start the bloody flight on Newsky. Are you kidding me? Oh, what a nugget. What a nugget. Well, at least I remembered to do the replay. Well, we do have the landing rate here, though, so we can actually look at that again, I think. I thought this allowed us to see it again. It's not working. Damn it. Yeah. I don't know if you guys caught the landing rate pop up there. I didn't see it personally, but I would like to see how far we landed down the runway, but I suppose we can see that on the landing report. Sorry, on the replay. I think it was pretty decent though, I think. But yeah, welcome to Kiruna, guys. Like I say, there is a GSX profile for this one already, so passengers walk into the terminal, which is very, very cool. Righto. Well, anyway, I'll just finish my story off here. So I was kind of in the middle of saying something there. So, yeah. Basically what happened with the Stream PC was the touch portal. Yeah, that messed up on the update. So I had to downgrade that one so that it worked with my iPad too. So that was the first thing. And then, like I say, I started troubleshooting this network issue. Did all the things, like I said. And then... What I found was when I went into my network adapters page, I saw there was 2 networks there. Like I said, I saw the network notification the other day, and what it was, chat, is because I'm using my iPhone for the FCU cam here. I'm using my iPhone, and I had no idea that Windows would just do this automatically. But what it had done was it set up my iPhone as a network adapter, and basically what I must have, I mean, and it sort of activated it. So I had both my Ethernet adapter and my phone adapter both connected to a network as a network provider for my computer at the same time. It was 161. Oh, amazing. I can't complain about that one. That's not too bad at all, is it? I'll tell you what I'm going to do is actually I'm just going to turn off this auto hide here, and then we'll be able to see it later on when we watch the replay. But yeah, like I say, it was because my iPhone was being used as a network adapter as well. What must have been happening is when I started the stream on OBS, is it must have it must have been trying to use my iPhone as a network adapter for the stream, which is it's not going to work too well. That being said, my iPhone is connected to my Wi-Fi, which is very fast. So yeah, something very strange went on there, to be fair. And yeah, I mean, I was totally surprised that was the issue, because I'd done multiple speed tests as well to check that my internet wasn't lagging, or my ping was low or anything like that for the stream, and all the speed tests came back fine as expected. So I had no reason to believe that there was some kind of other network adapter playing with my feelings here. So yeah, that's what it was. So I disabled the iPhone as a network adapter, and all the issues went away. Very, very bizarre. I'm completely flabbergasted that happened, because that's never happened before. I've used my iPhone as a camera for my computer before. So yeah, very, very strange. So this is Kiruna. I hope you will keep the miniFCU cam for a few more streams. Yes, I'll definitely keep it for a few more streams for sure. Yeah, definitely. Legolancer, thank you so much, my friend, and thank you very much for leaving a comment. I appreciate that, and welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Alrighty, so here is Kiruna Airport. We're going to check this airport out because it is made by Gaia Simulations, and they do fantastic sceneries. So let's have a look, really. I mean, I know when these developers do sceneries for Microsoft, they're made to a bit of a time-constrained situation, but this one actually looks really, really detailed. I appreciate they probably, because it's such a small airport, they've had a bit more time to cram stuff in that some of the bigger airports don't get. But yeah, looking around the terminal, it looks really cool. You've even got the landside area as well. I'm actually going to make it a few clouds so we can see the ground textures properly, as well as the well, yeah, so we can see the ground textures and everything a bit more clearly. Yeah, it looks great. Car parks there. Cars are in it. We've got this thing. I'm not sure exactly what that is, but it's there. I assume that's something that is there in the real world. We've got a rock here, which is a very nice looking rock, actually, I will say, for flight sim. And this little hut here, which is very, very cute. I would love to live in something like that, I can't lie. Some nice little cabins down here. Then we've even got the street signs here on the side of the roads, which are quite nicely textured, actually, I have to say. Yeah, this is quite nice. The ground textures are pretty nice as well. They do look very similar to some of the other ground textures they've used before on similar airports, but yeah, they do look very, very nice indeed. It's nice. It's actually really, really nice. Definitely payware quality. I would definitely pay for this. I think it's a very, very nice airport. You even got the normal maps here on the texture, so it actually kind of looks 3D, even though it's not necessarily, which is a nice detail. Same down here as well. And for some reason, you can't go inside the buildings. I'm not sure if that's a new SDK requirement or something, but you can't. So no interiors, but yeah, it's really, really nice, actually. Look at the textures on here. Look at the detail. Super, super nice, actually. Ground textures are nice as well. And yeah, the runway textures are looking pretty damn nice. Also, I will say, not too much wear on them, but yeah, some. Probably fairly accurate for an airport of this size. The VOR down here as well. And meep. That was my Morse code. But there we go. That's Kiruna. Very nice indeed. Part of the latest world update. Very, very, very nice to have that in the sim. Good. Right. Aviate, yes. Congratulations to you also for finishing your A330 flight. Crikey, that's absolutely crazy, the length of that. And yeah, no problem at all. It's a pleasure. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Roy said when changed back from a private to public, it all went normal. Could that be a firewall issue? Yeah, so I had to mess around with my firewall. I even turned my firewall off for a bit as well, just to see if that would be an issue, and it wasn't. It was literally just the network adapter thing. That is very strange, Roy. I mean, like I say, this was on my stream PC, so I don't know necessarily how it would behave. I certainly didn't change from public to private or anything. I just, I always click private. So, yeah, very weird. Steen said I had a similar issue. Chased a weird visual artifact for a while. I thought my GPU was dying, but it turned out to be a bad HDMI cable. Interesting. Yeah, well, good to know. I mean, I think in that scenario, it was actually my GPU overheating that was causing that artifacting. So I think I may have done some potential damage to my GPU today. So yeah, guess I'll just have to buy a 4090. But yeah, I'm glad my GPU isn't dying also, and I'm glad your GPU isn't dying either. Oh, there is a bit of an interior here in the tower, but you can't go in there. That might be as bright as it gets this time of year. Yes, this is set to noon. Look at that. Look at their daylight hours here. Crikey. miniFCU plug and play. Yeah, it's, well, no, not plug and play really. I had to install the miniFCU software and driver and community package. It was really, really simple and straightforward, but it wasn't plug and play. I didn't have to do any key binding in Microsoft Flight Simulator though, so that aspect of it was super straightforward. The yellow trucks. So are you talking about these guys here? I have no idea what they are. They're pretty funky looking, aren't they? Yeah, they're very interesting. Not sure. Right then, guys. Well, let's have a look at the replay, shall we? I'm going to skip GSX here because I'm keen. I'm keen to watch the replay. What I will do, though, is I'll just go in here and just do this. See if we can get rid of that wire. Oh, air starter unit. That looks new. Okay. So, you're going to drive off? No, it's going to stay there. Hello? So what I'm going to do, chat, is I'm just going to go back to the main menu here real quick and reload in at Kiruna on the airport, just because it's going to be quicker than messing with all the ground services and restarting the engines and whatnot. Nice, Roy. I will take a look at that one after the stream. Maybe it says GPU is very robust. I don't think you've damaged it. I think they have their own overheating protection to prevent this very thing happening. Oh, well, that is very comforting. Yeah, well, I do hope so. I do hope so. And yeah, thank you very much for the words of wisdom there. Appreciate that. Cool. All right, so let's get loaded back in then. And this should start us off with the engines running, which is nice, so we don't need to run through any of the sort of checklist items on the fly-by-wire to get all the engines started back up. So that is nice. And yeah, it should load up in not too long at all. There we are. So what we'll do is we'll set the time, and yeah, we'll leave the weather to live, but we'll just set the time. So that's good. We'll get a tasty camera view. Let's go. Flying through the murk. So I think I was pretty decent on the profile as well. I think the pappies are probably a little bit incorrect here, because I crossed the threshold at more or less 50 feet. So I'm gonna take that. Right, here we are, coming over the airport boundary. Let's slow it down to 25% speed so we can see where we touch down. There's the 500 footers. I definitely flared a bit too early again. 1,000 footers. They might not be a fact. There's the aiming point. There's 1,000 footers, sorry. And we touch down right there, basically. Just after the aiming point. So, yeah, pretty happy with that. You can actually have a look on this landing rate thing here as well and see exactly where we touched. More or less on center line as well. That would have been a good score on Newsky. God damn it. I can't believe I didn't start that. God damn. That was pretty decent, I will say. Watch it again at normal speed. So you can see I do flare just a little bit early there, I think. I might have panicked. No, I suppose I didn't actually do too badly there, actually. And then more or less right on center line as well. Nice! I'll take that one. Thank you very much. Nice. Pretty good. Happy with that one. Righto then, chat. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed this one today. We're going to play this out from the passenger view, as we normally do, for the replay. So guys, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Thank you so much for Stian and Soren for your super chats, and thank you so much to... I'm so bad at remembering names, I do apologize. Thank you so much to Brendan for gifting the 5 subs. I thought it was you, but I doubted myself. But yeah, guys, thank you so much. Thank you, Brendan. And thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Leave a thumbs up on your way out if you haven't already. And if you haven't checked out my miniFCU unboxing video yet as well, please consider going to check that out as well. That's just on the main YouTube page. If you click on videos on my channel, it's the very top one there. In fact, it might be the second now after the stream. But yeah, I hope you guys go and check that out if you haven't already. Leave a thumbs up on your way out. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll catch you in the next one. I'm not sure when the next one will be yet, but it might not be. It won't be as long as between this one and the last one. So stay tuned for that. Thanks once again, and I'll catch you in the next one. Have a good evening. Bye-bye all.